Every time. There's always something. Dickhead. Sorry for the delay, folks. We are here. We are live. Is a better show? And it is 18th of January. Where are we at? 7-Eleven. That's where we're at. Fucking hell. I mean, it's not quantity, it's quality, isn't it? But, you know, if you can't have quality, do some quantity, right? But here we are. Fuck, I need to, I feel like I need to, kind of, like, realign my, mind, body, and spirit. Like I say, in a perfect world, I would start stream at 2 o'clock. If I got my shit together. But I'm just like oversleeping and I'm fucking tired all the time and what the fuck is wrong with me? Red Mage.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Squidge. Yeah, I know it's okay, but that's, you know, I don't want to be okay, Squidge. I want to be, you're a fucking man. But, or even a Birdman, like Red Mage, but, it's fine. Such is life, isn't it? Because I feel like if you... What happens to the human psyche when the human spirit turns around and says, everything in my existence is perfect. There is nothing I need. There is nothing I want. What happens at that point? Although, in reality, if I had, like, perfect timekeeping and schedule and perfect sleep, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, my life is perfect. You know, this would be stuff I wanted, but right? 50 stream streak. Of course, Red Mage. Of course. You bloody legend. Yeah. You're not He's like, I am here. I might be busy working. I might not particularly care about the whatever game's going on. Or I might be like staying away from spoilers if I do particularly care about what game is going on. But I'm Red Mage, and my repertoire of magic exceeds most others. And I'm gonna, yeah, Red Mage. I don't deserve your commitment, sir, but thank you. You're a ledge. It's amazing, right? Yeah, number one flexer, number one stream streaker. He's just number one, basically. Yeah, red magic, the best magic. I feel. I was playing my red mage in Final Fantasy 11 recently. I think it's my favourite. I think it's my favourite mage. I've got it to like level 50 out of 75. Which, you know, isn't close. Like, I think that in terms of total XP points, like 62, 63 is like the halfway point. That's how much you need at later levels. But still, 50's not, you know, not to be not to be sniffed at. That's the word. However, I need a full set of elemental staves, and they're not cheap. So it's on hold until I save up money, gil to to buy those. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Other things to do. Other things to do. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun in this red. I like it more than black mage, and especially white mage. I'm not a massive white mager. Red mage is the one for me. Because while it can't fight everything at max level, especially if you sub ninja, not only can you dual wield swords, which is cool as fuck. Or you can just go one sword shield if you want more defense, but I find that 2 swords is fine. You're literally the best solo job combination in the whole game. Now, it's not to say you can fight everything. There's some things that are super high level that will still just destroy you. But your survivability rating is better than any other single job combination. So I'm looking forward to that eventually. That could be that could be like a year away. It depends how what I do in the game. It's just one of those games that you just, you know, you get out of it what you put in. And some people like don't put that much in because they're like, oh, progress isn't happening quickly enough. No, yeah, it's because that's the nature of the game. It's slow as fuck, and you shouldn't be comparing yourself to other people who are maybe going a little bit quicker. But if you just got to keep at it, and then one day you'll be like, okay, cool. Some people don't like to play games like that. Some people like games with like instant gratification. Which is fine for me. You know, I will I'll play Tetris or pinball. You know, I'm down for that. But some people like to see instant results, and obviously an MMO is not that. And Final Fantasy 11, if anything, particularly, it's there. So yeah, I need to go make money, but you know, I'll get there eventually. Yeah. Red Mage sub job ninja is the best, honestly. But we'll see. Yeah, Squidge. Yeah, you should. That's a good enough reason, but that's not. Again, there you go. This is another example. Red Mage is the best job in Final Fantasy 1 as well. Obviously, being the first Final Fantasy is like a little unbalanced and such. But overall, it's the best. Second best is Warrior. So you probably want to do what I did, Squidge, and because you've got 6 choices and 4 positions to fill. For the sake of variety for your first day playthrough, I recommend choosing 4 different jobs. Whatever they are, choose 4 different ones. Your choice. But yeah, like more advanced players, they will just rock 2 warriors and 2 red mages. Like, we don't need no white black mage. We don't need no monk or thief. Red mage and warriors can just do everything in that game. And they're not wrong. I think that is probably the power combination for that game. That being said, Squidge, I do recommend when you do play Final Fantasy 1 that you do mix it up, whatever you choose. But my recommendation to you would be take a red mage as one position and take a warrior as a second position. Now, what you want to fill with the final 2 positions, that's entirely your decision. I personally went white mage over black mage because I was like, oh, I'll probably need like extra heals. I don't want all of the healing responsibility on the red mage, which I felt like it worked. But as I got further into the game, I felt like the white mage kind of became more and more redundant. Like the red mage could have fulfilled the healing role on their own quite perfectly well. But early game, it did feel very helpful. And I think you particularly, spoiler alert, you get like a staff weapon relatively early on, which has like a free AoE heal in it. It's kind of like Prayer from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's like, you know, it takes your whole turn to use. It's like it's relatively very weak, but it costs like no MP, so it's very well worth using. I think the drawback might be that I'm not sure if red mages can equip it. So if you didn't take a white mage, you might find yourself unable to make use of that. However, you could take maybe a black mage and then just equip that on them, just and be like, oh, by the way, black mage, you are healing it. For the early part of the game. I don't know. Black mages, while I didn't play one, the impression I got they put out some crazy damage, arguably the best damage. But then when you've run out of MP, like 30% of the way through a dungeon, you're literally their fucking baggage then at that point. They're just, I guess they could be like an item user, you know, because your MP, hit points and MP management in the first game is essentially what the game is all about. Moving on to Thief, which when it evolves becomes Ninja, and I can't remember what they call it. They call it, I don't think they should call it White Belt or something like that. Like martial artist, hand-to-hand combat. I can't remember what it's called. Which eventually becomes Monk. So I went Thief. At the start of the game, the Thief was fucking terrible. Honestly, by the time we got to end game and it turned into a ninja, it was holding its own, but it never caught up with the absolute powerhouse that was the warrior. So I'm like, it's team stat wise, that thief / ninja would have better off just being a second warrior, quite frankly. And as for the martial artists, so they don't use weapons, and I obviously I didn't use them, so I can't speak. But what I'd read is that they start off real shit. They're practically useless. They're just, it'd be like an item user, or they'll attack for like slightly more damage than your little white mage, give them like doing a staff dink. However, when they finally evolve, they become like even more powerful than warriors, apparently. If they basically, the more they level up, their power rating is like proportional to their level. I think that is kind of how it works. So there's going to be like some tipping point at some point in the game where a certain level, let's say like level 40, where that martial artist, that monk, becomes kind of equal to a warrior. And then any level after that point, they get more and more further ahead of the warrior. That being said, it's my understanding that the power team is 2 red mages, 2 warriors by the experts. But do whatever you want, Squidge. Like I say, my only recommendation would be take 4 different jobs and take a warrior and a red mage. Your thief never stole anything. Yeah, that was it wasn't a regret because we got through it, and like I say, they eventually, when they became a ninja, it was like pretty freaking cool. But I was like, it was almost embarrassing. The warrior was literally carrying the party, and the thief was there like trying to do stuff. But yeah, that would be my advice, Squidge. And you enjoy it. Okay, monk feet. Okay, so go light on the mages. There's nothing wrong with that. That would certainly be able to work. To start with, you will struggle because your thief will feel lackluster, and your monk will feel even more lackluster. But by the time you get to like halfway through the game, that combination will probably come together very nicely, where you're gonna have some crazy damage output. Excuse me. All of the healing responsibility will be on your red mage though, so it might be a little tougher to start with. One benefit though, you do have to buy all your spells, and at the start of the game you have like no gil, and it's kind of tricky. Eventually you get to the point where you like, money's not an issue. In fact, I think I capped my gil. And I was like, this is ridiculous. I was running around and opening a chest, and it's like, here's 50,000 gil, and it's like, no, it just vanishes into thin air. So, oh my god. So one advantage would be, because you only have a single mage, you've only got like to buy spells for 1 character, whereas I had to buy spells for 2 characters. So that could be an advantage. Yeah, so one thing I found is that it's it feels very grindy, but it's not difficult. You have to make a point of. So here's what I would do: is like, I've got to head over there. Okay, let's start heading over there. Get halfway there, and the random encounters are insane. Squidge, it's like 1 every 10 seconds or something. But and then you have some fights. You get beat up. You got to use your MP to heal and stay alive, and then you run out of MP. And you're like, okay, well, if I keep going, I don't have the resources to keep going. So then if you run back to town, pay a fraction of the gil that you have earned in that little run to heal up, and then you go out again, and you get a little bit further, and you might have to head out. You say you're going to a random dungeon, you like that over there. If you're clever and you don't mind the progressive nature of it, which appeals to me incredibly, you you go, you head in that direction, and then you come back to town when you need to rest, and then you head out again, and you come back, and you make it like an expedition where you gradually making more progress to your destination each time. Because of course you're leveling up all the time you're doing it. Then you're absolutely fine. If you're somebody who's like, oh, that's where I need to go, and I'm just gonna go there, and you might find yourself in a rough situation. I think even some of the dungeons, I felt I had to do that. Like, I would go into the dungeon, get like halfway through it, and then be like, oh shit, I'm in a bit of a predicament. Which I found when you find that that healing staff on, like, I think it's relatively early on, I think like maybe 30% of the way through the game, that helped immensely. I would just get the white mage to spam that every single turn. Like, because he's not going to do any damage himself, so yeah. So if that kind of playstyle seems logical and natural to you, Squidge, and that's like not something that bothers you, or you're like, oh my god, all these random encounters, then yeah, that's you do perfectly well, and I'm sure, and whatever combination you choose will serve you very well, I'm sure. Yeah, it's fun. It's probably the shortest of all the Final Fantasy games, but it's very fun. But yeah, some people, like, even those who like JRPGs are like, no, I don't want to be backtracking and grind. To me, so I don't like grinding. I don't want to just run out of town and just run around the dungeon. Of course, depending on the game, I'll do it, whether it's necessary or not. But that kind of approach, that doesn't feel like grinding to me. That's just like a necessary thing, and then a side benefit of that, of course, is that you're grinding without grinding, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel like it because you've got an objective and you're trying to do it, and it's a side benefit of the fact that that's what you're trying to do. Doing the let's just go out of town and run around in circles because I need to fight stuff is not my idea of. I will do it if needs be. Someone who will do whatever is needed, of course, is Red Mage, because it's over 9,000. Bro. Thank you if you flex there. Sorry, it was 5 minutes ago, Red Mage. Ranting away. Yeah. One game that gets a bad rap, I feel, is Final Fantasy 2, because of how weirdly it works. But if you have that kind of mindset and approach, then it's not difficult at all, honestly. 103 flexes, Red Mage. My god. Parrots! Incentivized grinding. Parrot, yeah. Yeah, there's got to be that little hook there. That, I don't mind. And I even like it if you're gonna naturally fight, you're going to naturally fight those enemies. If you have to go, oh shit, I need to run around outside town to fight these guys, that's when it becomes a little bit iffy for me. But depending on how much I like the game and the combat, and what the potential rewards for doing that challenge or goal or quest is, then it might not be too bad. Everything I've heard about Like a Dragon is that it's pretty sweet. So I hope to play that one day. And while I don't feel that the standard Yakuza series is appropriate for me to stream. That's mostly just because there's so much dialogue. There's certain games I don't think are the best kind of stream games, even though they're like good games. And then there's some games that are like maybe like good stream games, even if they're not the best games. I don't know. I feel like the Yakuza series is not fantastic games. I love sitting and playing them on my own, but it's so dialogue heavy, and there's like a lot of cutscenes. There's a lot of downtime. There's a lot of just like running around town doing kind of almost inane, quirky side quests that are definitely interesting and amusing on your own, but I feel don't make the best kind of show. Plus, I'm not particularly good at the combat in those games, so you know, people seeing like action games or fighting games streamed when the streamer is good at the game. So that's another thing against me. Something else that I feel is mixed up completely was possibly, from my experience, is not a good stream game for me. It's probably Skyrim. I love Skyrim, and I keep thinking about playing it, but there's just so much to it. And how I would maybe approach a game like that is I'm like usually very thorough, and I'm picking up like, oh, let's pick up this fucking mushroom. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, I've got to do some inventory management and stuff. And I feel for like a stream game, and I felt it a little bit in Fallout 4. Excellent games, lots of fun to play, but maybe not the best game to stream. And that's not to say that there's streamers who do an excellent job with those games, and there's people who very much want to see people play those games. Like, you know, Heather was excited for Fallout 4. Lager is obsessed with Skyrim. And when we streamed a little bit of Skyrim, we had randos turn up going, oh my god, Skyrim, awesome. Well, even after I'd vetoed it, there's people coming in after the fact being like, hey, guy, Iznib guy, are you playing more Skyrim soon? I was like, no, I'm not. And they're like, have a nice life, buddy. Like that. I guess fine. That's fine. You want to see Skyrim? I'm not doing Skyrim, so you should go watch somebody doing Skyrim. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the opposite. I'm trying to think if there's any games that I think are particularly good for streaming purposes that I would maybe not be as inclined to play on my own. I guess stuff that's maybe like retro 2D platformers. Like, I think it's probably quite satisfying to maybe watch somebody play like old Sonic or old Mario, whereas I am like very, you know, I have no real massive desire to play that off stream. We might stream like Mario World at some point, just because I still feel that's the best Mario game, or something like that. I don't know. There you go, Parrot. Sorry, I'm way behind the chat in a minute. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, something like that. I have zero desire to play Five Nights at Freddy's for what I've seen of it. I'm like, what even is this? But somehow seeing somebody else actually play it might be interesting. Yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft is great, right? I've got zero desire to play it myself. Yeah, you've hit on it there, Parrot. Yeah, there's some good examples of games that I feel are maybe better to watch somebody else play than play yourself. Yeah, Phasmo. I've only seen little bits and pieces of that. But again, it's like, it's not something... Probably like maybe Dead by Daylight as well. But maybe that's something you get into. That seems like kind of interesting, watching people play that, but I have like no personal desire to play that myself. But so I'm gonna a little bit behind there, catch up. Yeah, Squidge. Well, you know, we've got time. How old we are, Squidge? We're younger than we are old, so we've got plenty of time. The pixel remasters allow you to turn off random encounters. That sounds like a terrible idea, right? Like, yeah, let's just run up to the first boss and get annihilated because we're level 1 and we're supposed to be level 15. Yeah, good thinking. I guess if you're just going backwards and forwards and you know that you are prepped for the next boss, but you don't want to waste time, you could always turn the random encounters off. But then you could argue that's like you're getting a different experience of the game at that point. Yeah, I would just leave them on unless you are literally, you know, you're trying to run back to the dungeon, Squidge, and you know you're prepped for it, and you're like, I don't need to fight 10 random encounters on the way there. Right, okay, yeah, that's fair, Parrot. Here's the thing. What I understand about Like a Dragon is that it probably is very enjoyable. We've all played those JRPGs where however they implement the combat system, some of them are rudimentary, and it does feel like a grind. You're like, oh, another random encounter. Okay, let's do this so I can keep on with the game. And there's others that are actually a fucking joy. I would imagine with the aesthetic, I don't know what the combat system is actually like in Like a Dragon, but with the aesthetic, that it might be very satisfying. So it's actually like fun. Does that make sense? Almost like I'm suggesting that it's not fun to do turn-based combat, because of course it is, but when it, random encounters, it's like, okay, this is something I need to do, and it's in my benefit to do, because I'm going to get a little bit of XP and a little bit of money, and that's going to help me later on, right? But I've definitely played some that are kind of like almost like a joy to so maybe it's like that. Somebody like that. Akuma, how you doing there, buddy? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry, I just saw your next comment there, Parrot. Parrot's like, this was 5 minutes ago. It is. Keep the fuck up. Delightful. Now, Robot Death Parrot is a gentleman and a scholar. So if he says that something is delightful, I'm going to pay attention. We might disagree, but we've got very similar tastes. So I would imagine that's true. Exactly. So you're like, okay, I've got to fight 10 of these guys. Well, I know these guys are over here. So let me delightfully go have 20 random encounters, and maybe I'll, you're like, well, this is fun. So it's like, it's just give me a reason to, right? Yeah, get it. Skyrim is amazing with mods, Red Mage, because they iron all that shit out. But God bless the modders, the modding community. Bethesda would have probably gone bankrupt without them. Fun. Objection from Red Mage. Super Mario RPG is the best Mario game. You could make an argument for that. And in terms of genre, you could make an argument that is the best Red Mage. I guess I don't even think of... So when I say Mario game, you like go any game that has Mario in the title. I'm thinking just like... I'm not thinking about Mario RPG, I guess. For me, Mario World is the best, even though I would argue that obviously the gameplay style of Mario RPG is much more to my personal tastes. I like 2D platformers. I'm just not good enough at them to... I'm good enough, but I'm not like super skilled. I guess maybe that's why I like turn-based games, because it's just like, it's just logically figuring out how best to do a thing. And if you fail, it's no big deal. You learn from your mistakes and get on it. Whereas, hand-to-eye coordination, it's not terrible. And I've even had moments throughout my gaming history where I've actually felt like I've had some skills, but I'm not even in the top 10%. There's people out there who have actual bona fide skills, and it's not why I like to play a game and feel like I'm making progress. Not repeating the same thing over and over again, failing because my hand-to-eye coordination is like a fraction of a millisecond off. It's like, but still. Oh, that's a shame, Parrot. Yeah, that's one of my strengths, I feel. And maybe this can be annoying. I'm very good at explaining things, I feel. If I know the thing, or like even over-explaining things. And I feel that comes naturally to me. But some people are not like that. Some people are like actually not good at explaining things. So yeah, they've roped you into it apparently. Like, hey, come and play Phasmo. And you're like, I don't get it or understand anything about it. Don't worry, I'll explain it. Or will I? Bless them for if they're like trying their best. But yeah, you need it to be like broken down. Hey, the G. Oi, how you doing there? Welcome in, folks. Hello. Comic. How you doing, Comic? Did you come in the raid there? I'm a little behind at the minute. Is that a friend of yours? The G. How you doing there? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in chat here, folks. So we'll catch up shortly. Did you do a shout out there? Scrooge, thank you. Big panda raid. Perfect. Who doesn't like pandas? But G, thank you for the raid there. I appreciate that. That's what you're doing. Warframe. Cool. That's got quite the, I don't want to say underground, because I don't know how popular it is. That's got quite the following. So anyone who doesn't know, Warframe, I've played, like, a little bit of it many years ago. It's a relatively, I won't say old game, but it's been around, like, a hot minute now. And it's like, what is it, like, it's a third-person raid shooter? I don't know, is that what you'd call it? I don't know, you tell me, G, but, no, there's like a lot of streamers who that's like their game. That's like their #1 game. I don't know if that is recommendation from Comic. Well, thank you. Glad to meet your acquaintance, G. Horde shooter. There you go. Horde raid. I don't know. I'm speaking. I don't know anything about most stuff. But folks, welcome in. G, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Comic, for the recommendation. I appreciate that, buddy. But that being said, G, any of you raiders, if you need to head off, you gotta do post-stream stuff. Thank you for the follow, sir. Appreciate it.
Can I sit here?
You can sit wherever you like. Well, me, it's not. I'm sure wherever you are at home is more comfortable than anywhere I have here, but you know, you sit wherever you like. Sorry. I'm some fucking kind of joker, man. But anyway, G, and you raiders, if you need to head off, you need to do post-stream stuff. You know, sleep, eat, walk around outside, do some work, look after pets, look after kids, whatever you need to do, you go and do that, my friend. No pressure to hang around at all. I appreciate you dropping the follow and taking Comic's recommendation there. But yeah, if you have any questions for me though, but yeah, you let me know. But otherwise, thank you. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead, introduce yourself. Yeah, please do. Android 20. Android, thank you for the follow.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. You're an Android, you can do everything you want, my reckoning. So I'll catch up on chat in a minute. I know Kuma said some stuff there. Or respond to. Yeah, sorry, we're talking about Parrot playing like Phasmo. Parrot's friend was like, come play Phasmo with me. And Parrot's like, okay, I don't understand it. Can you explain it to me? And Parrot's friend is like, yeah, sure. And then failed. Yeah, so I'll say this, Parrot. What little I've seen of Phasmo, people play it. It's a first-person game where you're like hunting ghosts or whatever. It seems like they're just like wandering around. They're like walk into a room, they'll walk up some stairs, they'll walk down some stairs, they'll wander around, they'll kind of like backtrack over the same area, and they're looking for stuff or something. And I'm like, in what little I've seen, I've failed to understand like what the gameplay loop is. What is the mechanic? Because presumably you're hunting a ghost. You're trying to find a ghost or something. I don't know, or catch it. I don't know how. So while I think you've got the threat of the ghost like getting you, so you have to like defend yourself from the ghost. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Like, I don't like if I just dived into it right now, I would have not like. Do I have to get certain equipment? Do I need to go over there? Do I need to stay here? What do we need to work together? Do we need to split up? I'm completely confused by it. So if if your friend Parrot just started running around doing stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, and talking all like like tech jargon about the game, and you're like, I've got no frame of reference here. Tell me what to do. And some people in those circumstances, they'll be like, they will just start telling you what to do. They're like, Parrot, go here, pick up that, now equip this, and come over here and start doing this. And you're like, okay, so you're telling me what to do, but I have zero fucking clue why I'm doing any of this. Oh, well, this is the best thing to do. And I'm like, no, you need to... That's not how you teach somebody how to play a video game. Do what I say, and then That's for the best. Okay, well, why? If that's the best thing to do, you should be able to explain to me why that is the best thing to do. And if you can't, well, you know, not everybody's good at explaining stuff. Is that literally what happened? I'm behind. All right, I'm catching up. You identify as a pain in the ass, G. Minecraft Pixelmon, Overwatch 2, Warframe. Excellent. A lot of stuff I do not know too much about, but I respect that. But yeah, G, if you need to head off and sort food out or anything, you do that. Comic, no, we've had the same follower alert. Younger Audrey Horn there, asking, saying, you know, asking if she can sit down. We've had her for a little while. Right, yeah, because as a gamer, Parrot, you'd like to think that you could, like, watch a bit of a game, somebody stream a game, and go, okay, I understand this. Like, if I look at something like Doom, or, you know, like Mario, or Sonic, or Streets of Rage, I'm like, or 90% of JRPGs, I'm like, okay, I see exactly what is going on here within the first 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, I see what exactly what this is. But something like Phasmo, I'm like, or Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm like, what? I'm like, what is going on here? What is going on here? I don't know. But yeah, if you watch like hundreds of hours and you still don't know what is going on, then yeah, it's not the for you, is it? So yeah, so Kuma, you've played a bit of Phasmo. You kept pissing off the ghosts and they killed you. Why? Does that not surprise me? Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. You look at something like Persona 5, and you, aside from, like, the leveling Persona system, the actual mechanics of the turn-based combat is extremely simplistic. However, what carries it and makes it, what's the word, compulsive. That's close enough. You know, you just want to keep. You're like, oh, it's a random encounter, awesome. Get to battle again. I feel it is very much the aesthetic, visually, and you know, and audio is. I mean, could literally, yeah. You can only get different to Persona 5. You can't have a visual audio presentation that is superior to Persona 5. You can just have different. And even, yeah, so there's definitely something to that. Okay, well, still, well, good on you for grinding it out, Parrot. Right, okay, so generally it's delightful. Yeah, I'm very excited to play it. I will hope to play it at some point. Yeah, I believe it is currently on Game Pass, Like a Dragon. We can track it down anyway. For the next 6 months or so, we're going to be tidying up our list, and then I'm going to make some kind of idea of maybe focusing on some games that I feel are either old retro classics, quintessential, that, you know, if I were to die or the channel were to die before we covered them, I would be distraught. I'd be like, how could we have, you know, we've covered all of the Final Fantasy series, we've covered all of the Resident Evil series, we've made a start on the Silent Hill series. How could the channel end without us playing X game? Not the games, yeah. I'm trying to keep my cards close to my chest in a minute. So I feel we're going to lean into some of that, and then maybe we're going to look for stuff that is maybe, I don't know, maybe more modern, or maybe we'll mix it up together, which personally intrigue me, as in that looks like that would be an excellent gaming experience for me personally, and definitely Like a Dragon is on that list. So we'll see about that. Anyway, Squidgy's on lurk. Scoy! Yeah, you do need to sort your life out. What the fuck are you doing? I'll get to you in a minute. Yeah, Squidgy's doing that lurk. You know, this is what I was saying, Kuma. Some grinding in some RPGs it feels fine and even enjoyable. Like, yeah, cool, yeah, like, oh, cool. It'd probably be in my best interest to grind for the next hour, and this game is fun and good enough that that's going to be a pleasure for me to do. Some RPGs, though, I found it's like death. It's like, I would do anything not to grind. I hope we can get through this whole game without me doing any amount of grinding. I truly hope that. And I feel more modern RPGs lean into that a little bit. They make, like, grinding optional or even not a thing. Like, for example, we just finished Final Fantasy VII Remake. No amount of grinding in that game. Not necessary at all. And I think that even if you were of the mind to be like, hey, I want to go grinding, you'd have to, like, think where you would actually have to go, and, like, how beneficial it would actually be. The amount of XP and, like, SP and AP and all the rest of it you would actually be getting. Would it actually even be worth it? I don't know. But I think, yeah, I see what you're saying, Akuma, but I think it definitely absolutely depends on the game. But yeah, that was nice of you, Comic, to recommend your friend G to come and raid us there. But yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Red Mage. Scotty with the 50 stream streak. Fucking hell, Scotty. Red Mage got that as well. That's wild. But yeah, do try and sort your life out. But you know, can't be held one way or another. A Dragon Quest game. So I've only ever played one Dragon Quest game, which I believe is number 8. 10 came out a couple of years ago, didn't it? Parrot, and was wildly popular, and that was on my list for a while, but we just never got around to it. I don't know if it's still on Game Pass or not. And I've been led to believe that Dragon Quest X is actually chronologically the first game in the series, so that would probably be our best place to start in terms of Dragon Quest, I would assume. I don't know how it actually holds up to the rest of the series, whether it's like, oh my god, it is the best game in the series, or whether it's just a very accessible, modern game, but I don't know. Was it 10 or was it 11 I'm thinking of? It might be 11. Whichever one that came out like a couple of years ago and was on Game Pass. But yeah, like some of the old ass Dragon Quest, they look old. Which, I'm not against old JRPGs, but there is also like a limit. Like when I streamed Final Fantasy 1, Travis, I met Travis, he was like, yo, this is one of my favorite games. He's like, have you played the original on NES? I was like, no. He was like, you should. And I was like, looked it up and I was like, no, Travis. It looks too old for me. I think some things are like, it's a product of what you're used to and what you grow up with. But yeah, give me a Pixel Remaster or PS1 version of Final Fantasy 1. I don't want to play Final Fantasy 1, the original NES, because it just looks too clunky for me personally. Oh, it's 11, or was it Akuma? Okay, cool. Not 10, 11. Okay. You're not going to put a lot of effort into it, Scotty. No, I don't expect you to. But, you know, do a little bit of effort. You lazy son of a bitch. Yeah, I know you are. As am I. So don't worry about it. Oh, Parrot. It's got the fucking Dragon Quest knowledge. So it goes 11, 3, 1, 2. Like, in terms of the actual... and then onwards, presumably, unless there's any other Right, yeah. And I mean, most of those games, you know, if you've got like an anime or a story, you know, a novel series or whatever, I like to read things in chronological order, even if that's not the release order. But I feel like JRPG game series, that's like, yeah, I feel like you can just dip in wherever. And even if you you play a game after that happened before, and maybe it ties in somehow, it doesn't ruin anything. All it gives you is like, oh, you go, oh yeah, cool, oh, that character, oh yeah, you see the connections, and it's fine. Because they're not like overly complicated where you're like, you know, if you want to play Dragon Quest 2, you must have played Dragon Quest 11, 3, and 1 in that order, or you will not understand things. Well, obviously that wasn't the case because, well, you go, if you look at Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, number 3 was chronologically happened before 1 and 2. So there's no way you would need to play 1 and 2 before 3, because obviously those events in the game hadn't even happened yet, right? In the story. And there's no way you would have to play 3 before 1 and 2, because it wasn't even fucking released, right? So it's not as if and I feel for most of those kind of games, it's like, if they start talking and they're like, oh yes, and they're talking about some history that happened in the world or some fancy character, well, you as the viewer, the player, are like, okay, well, I'll just file that knowledge away for later. That's not impacting what is going on right now. Whereas maybe if you'd played the previous game, you're like, oh yeah, I know who that is. I know all about them, which is kind of cool. That's kind of a cool feeling, but it doesn't really affect your experience of the game, does it? Which is definitely a good thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's like a little bit of that power, whereas like, say, Final Fantasy is, every game is different universe. That's just same universe, but actually a second different. Okay, so then they do 4 to 6, which is its own thing. Okay, I do think it's 8. I have. Yeah, this is the one that I have. Journey of the Cursed King. I guess I was just in the store and I just saw it and I was like, okay, well, I can tell from that cover what kind of game this is. Then I looked to the back and I was like, okay, yeah, and for PS2, the graphics are like real nice. Like, it looks real nice. And I believe that Metapod mentioned that is actually, even though it's not numbered on there, and I'm sure they didn't number it because, particularly for a Western audience like me, if it said Dragon Quest 8 on it, not for me, I don't give a shit, and especially because I was used to Final Fantasy. But some people might go, oh, 8, well, I haven't played the first 7, so I'm not going to buy that. Whereas if they don't put the number 8 on it, likely to get a couple of sales that they wouldn't usually. But I'm pretty sure Metapod told me that's number 8. So I never completed it. I just got distracted by stuff. But what I remember of it, it was is very fun, very 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 simplistic combat and leveling system. Really nothing that I hadn't seen elsewhere, or hadn't done anything. It's like it was just what it was. Yeah, I didn't actually ever complete it because I just got distracted. But yeah, I could easily go back and play that. And I think we probably will before this channel has died. Yeah, that does apparently seem to be number 8. Okay, number 9 was on DS, which I might have access to. Oh, number 10 was Dragon Quest Online. What the fuck? I never knew such a thing. Is that still going? Released August 2012. It's still going? Critical reception to the game has been generally positive. Praise going into its integrating of Dragon Quest features into an MMO. The game has since received several expansions. By 2014, the game has sold over 1 million copies. Is it still on the go? I'll get. Oh, yeah. It's not saying that it's not. That's curious. They apparently released an offline version, which sounds weird. Like it. Like, here, play this MMO on your own. Okay, that's not great, is it? Unless it means you can set up your own servers. Okay. How curious. I'm very curious. All right, yeah. And then of course the fancy Dragon Quest 11, which was released 2017. So it's actually fucking 7 years old now. But I mean, looks amazing, and I've never heard anyone say anything bad about it. Oh, and then it's got a sequel, Dragon Quest 12, to be announced. So we shall see. Okay, Dragon Quest 7 was on PS1. I wonder if I would have that somewhere. And Dragon Quest 6 was on SNES. Okay. Okay, well, anyway. A series I'm definitely interested in, Parrot, that I know very little about. Oh, is that right? So you don't even know it's a prequel until you get to the end of 3. Okay. Interesting. Oh, sorry, Akuma. The MMO is Japanese only MMO. Well, fuck it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Yeah, I don't know if that's confirmed, comic. Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 10 are in the same universe and on the same planet. Is that confirmed? Yeah, I don't know. It's in the same universe, different planets. But is that confirmed, though? I don't know. I've not done enough research on it, to be fair. Oh, right, yeah. That's just because you have a critical eye, Parrot. Which is good, by my opinion. Some people, like, let people get away with shit. They're like, oh, this is great. And it's like, no, actually, it's not. You're just a mindless consumer. You just deluded yourself to think it is great because you can't deal with the emotional damage that, by accepting the facts of the matter. But yeah, no, you definitely should. That's why we've played loads of great games recently. And I'm like, okay, well, it's not perfect. That being said, I mean, fuck, I mean, Sea of Stars. I was trying real hard to find something wrong with Sea of Stars. That might be a perfect game. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned that several times before, comic. Yeah, you got Shinra Company, but I mean, you have a Sid in every single game, don't you? So I mean, just because they reuse a name, but I mean, is that confirmed? I don't know. I don't think it is. Right. Okay, so haven't denied it. But yeah, I think they purposely don't deny stuff just because they're like... They like to leave all their options open. Square Enix are very clever about how they do things. You know, they're not going to give information out to the public about anything unless there's some direct benefit to them. So they might get posed a question like that and be like, okay, well, this is not even something we thought about ourselves. Yeah, if we officially deny this, then that would mean that they were closing off a potential route in the future, especially something like the Final Fantasy series. That to them, that's like gold dust, isn't it? It's like this is our gold bullion here, and we're not going to let anybody even see it, let alone touch it, let alone get anywhere near it. Right? So they're not going to have to, you know, I don't think they're going to say or do anything that however minor that seems. I think that's just kind of their mindset with it, I feel. Oh, right, yeah, but was that not just an Easter egg though, Parrot? I didn't even notice that. Is that it, right? You see what I'm saying? But I mean, look, if that, I would be happy if that were the case. Whether it's the same planet or not, because you know, just because the planet's changed the name. Do you know what I mean? Like if we go back to like 20,000 years, or whatever human beings were around on planet Earth, were they calling it Earth? They're like, hey, planet Earth is great, guy. You know, they might have a completely different name for it. We don't fucking know, do we? We just call it Earth because it's as far as I'm concerned, it's a ball of Earth, and we're stuck on it, right? But yeah, regardless, yeah, I love the idea of it that Final Fantasy X is in the same universe as Final Fantasy VII, and it's just set hundreds, thousands, maybe tens of thousands of years. And that is how long the Shinra Corporation has been around. And it was originally founded by the Al-Bhed scientific genius kid, Shinra. And he, you know, because he even says it in the game. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm thinking about, I want to make a company and do this and do that. I love the idea of it. But I think my instinct tells me that that's all it is. And seeing the picture in the museum is just, it's just an Easter egg. But you know. Yeah, exactly. Like what benefit is them to develop that idea? And then if you look at something like Kingdom Hearts, where they just go, oh yeah, by the way, in this multiverse, multiverse, whatever you want to call it, all of the Final Fantasy characters exist together and also exist with Disney characters. And you're like, well, is that canon? What? Presumably not, right? So, but then, ooh, or is it? And you're like, they can just do whatever and not even have to fully explain or justify it, right? They can just do it and just be like, oh, this is how it is. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But we shall see. I do like the idea of it though. The idea that, in fact, the planet or universe is the same in all of the Final Fantasy games. There's just immeasurable amounts of time between each one. I do like the idea of that. But I guess we'll never know. But anyway, guys, yes, thank you for being here. Thank you to Android 20 and G for the follows, and G for the raid, and Comic for directing those guys over here. Also, thank you to Red Mage for the resub. Thank you, sir. You bad man. Oh, yeah, and Red Mage and Skoy with the fucking 50 stream streak. Watch streaks. Fucking ridiculous. But yes, let's move on. We have just started on Tuesday. Mass Effect 3. So far, so good. Now, things are a little bit bleak. The Reapers, the primary shadowy antagonist of the whole series, have gone, full bore. They have woken up. They are on the warpath themselves and their minions. They have the husk things, don't they? I assume they're completely broken from the Geth now. I assume they're not using the Geth. I'm not sure about the Collectors. Maybe we'll bump into the Collectors as well, but the Reapers themselves are on the warpath. They are attacking all over the galaxy. However, it seems their primary target at the moment is planet Earth. And they've fully invaded. They've destroyed almost everything. God knows how many millions of human beings they've killed. And God knows what percentage of humans are now just dead, have been massacred. But yeah, it's going to take them a while to kill everybody, no doubt. Anderson has said, "Yo, Shepard, get to the Citadel and get help." With the basic idea is like, we can't defeat these Reapers on our own. We need to band together. So off you go, Shep. You go and get help from the Citadel. So we went to the Citadel, and the Citadel's council said, "Fuck you, buddy." Basically, after the fact, the Taurian council member was like, "Yo, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours," kind of situation. So I think that's our main quest at the moment. Or overall quest is we have to really convince the council, like, step the fuck up, bitches. We have to fight the Reapers together. The Reapers right now are destroying Earth, so fucking help us out, right? But we need to, like, do stuff for them to convince them. Yeah, it's one of those. Well, you know, it makes sense because that's because obviously at that point in the game, if we just got to the Citadel and like, "Yes, Shepard, absolutely, you're correct. Let's go." Then we'd be in like the end game already, I assume. But we have to travel around the galaxy doing stuff, right, for people and collecting stuff. One thing in the gameplay seems even more tight than Mass Effect 2, which was certainly not lacking. But the gunplay feels even better, which is nice. The weapon upgrade system seems to be, and leveling of your character seems to be, you know, slightly tweaked, maybe for the better. Yay, Logan, how you doing? Final Fantasy VII Remake, fan-bloody-tastic. 9 out of 10, at least. I can't give it a 10. Little bit ambivalent on the weird story changes, but you know, that's fine. I'll look forward to seeing what they do in Rebirth. How you doing, Logan? How you well? Hey, Wolf, how you doing? Are you good, buddy? It's unfortunate. It's gonna be a Ritz. Sorry, missed you there, bro. How's it going? It's going well. How you doing, buddy? It's gonna be a hot minute before I can play Rebirth, but yeah, I'm sure I'll get a vibe from these guys. I'm not too bad, Wolf. Getting there. I'm glad you're okay. But yeah, so, you know, we basically did the intro mission, which, so it seems that the Protheans, or Collectors, whatever you want to call them, back 50,000 years ago, were working on a device that could be made into a weapon that can somehow defeat the Reapers. That is the bare minimum. That's like just our only lead, which we've met Liara. Liara was there studying it, and she's with us now. Thank you, Liara. And she's convinced, oh yeah, if we've got to find something, I think they called it the catalyst, and we can try and build this weapon, and that's how we fight back against the Reapers. As we have 0 other leads, I guess we have to follow through with that. Oh yeah, Ashley joined us. Ashley's been promoted and seems far more capable of a soldier and a leader than last we saw her in Mass Effect 2. She seemed like a whiny little bitch, quite frankly, Ashley. But she seems a lot cooler here. Except she got fucked up. The elusive man is working against us actively now. And tried to kill Ashley, not himself. Obviously, he doesn't do anything himself, apart from smoke cigarettes. And go, humans are the best. Oh, I love humans so much. I like to look at one in the mirror while I masturbate. That's the elusive man for you. It's been hell. What's been going on, Logan? 50 stream streak for Wolf as well. That's Wolf, Red Mage, and Skoy up there. Obviously, Wolf and Red Mage are better than Skoy, but you know, still. Thank you, sir. Yeah, what's been going on, Logan? So yeah, that's where we're at. We're on out the what's the refurbished Normandy. We basically just stole that from Cerberus, and now Shepard is now like officially a soldier again in the Alliance military. Which he had no reason to really accept, but he was just like, well, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is what I do, so yeah, I'll follow some orders and give some orders and run around and shoot things. So yeah, we had a good intro to it on Tuesday, but I'm hoping we can like get into the meat of it a bit more today. I'm still looking around the ship a little bit because they have changed the layout of it a little bit. And then we need to hit the star map and go out into the galaxy to do stuff. We'll see how it goes. God, it's 5:30 already. Turn up late. Okay, I'm going to step out for a couple of minutes, guys. Might as well make coffee while I'm at it, then we can focus. And then we'll look to get a solid 3.5 hours of Mass Effect 3 in, which I'm pretty excited about. See how it goes. The combat is definitely enjoyable, and I'm curious how the fuck they're actually going to deal with this Reaper situation, because it seems at the minute it seems too much. I can't think how it's going to come about. It's either going to be real clever. I want to be like, oh yeah, that's cool, awesome, or it's going to be like a bit janky, and I'm going to have to like criticize it. But we'll see. We'll see. Reserve judgment for now. I'm interested also to see what other of our characters, our friends from the first two games, we might bump into. I mean, we met Joker, but I mean, Joker is just a fucking, he lives up to his name, doesn't he? But I don't know. I wouldn't miss him if he wasn't around. Let's put it that way. Anyway, bear with, guys. I'll be back in a few. Press the right button is. There we go. Oh, get on the right screen. Oh, fuck it. Sorry. There you go. Yeah. You're not wrong, Sweet Mick. You're not fucking wrong. How's it going, buddy? You know? Fuck me, it's so cold. Not good. Good at all. Let me sort this camera out, because it's a piece of shit. One day, folks. There we go. Oh! Jesus. Oh, yeah. Finally, game sound. There we go. I think we're finally sorted. Just about. God. We go. Okay. Right. Ship. What's going on? Okay. Using the elevator. Right, okay. Combat Information Center. Captain's cabin. Crew deck. Mess hall lounge. Medical. AI core. Main battery. Observation deck. And life support. Engineering is the cargo bays as well. And shuttle bay. There's an armory. Oh, and there's also cargo. Okay. Let's look around everything. Ooh. It's not by fish this time for them to die. That's not good, right? Letting fish die. Private terminal. Oh. Training videos. We need to worry about that. Alright, I'll already ready his emails. Squad selection. Okay. Oh, we got, yeah, James and Liara is rocking with us. Info. So their abilities, I guess. Cycle appearance. I don't know if that matters. Makes any difference, right? Yeah, why are we getting two different appearances there? I don't know. But as Kuma said, obviously very important to make sure the aquarium is there and working. Now. Okay, armor set. That's just his casual art. What wearing is when he's casual. What bloody hell? Okay, what's that going on there? Okay, I don't think it matters. We'll just leave it on this typical thing. Right, okay, so if he wears a different helmet, he gets a health boost. Actually wears a helmet. Okay, well... yeah, let's do that then, right? Oh, okay, cool. So that's going to give him less health, but more shield regen. Like any of these will, I guess. Oh, it's just the two. Okay. You think maybe having better shield regen might be well? No? Okay, no choices on that one. Okay, so that's Ariake Technologies. Less health, but more melee damage. I mean, I'm not trying to do melee, so... Alright, I think the material doesn't matter, right? That's just literally the colour of it. Yeah, okay. Lights? Oh, it's got any lights on it, has it? Okay. So I want to sacrifice a little bit of health, max health, for more shield regenerate on this, you know. Makes kind of more sense, but... Perfect going to sleep music. Okay, let's head on to the crew deck. Is that the names of the crew? Or some weird memorial? Oh no, I assume that's their names, like, indicating where their quarters are, maybe? Okay, so I don't know, let's poke around in life support. Get a new model. Okay, that's the bathroom. Observation deck. Oh, that's if they want to play in some poker or something. Some card games. And a bar. Yeah, things got nice. Got real nice. Where was all this from Cerberus? You don't need any of that. Right, that's cruise quarters. Like around with that shit. Oh wow, interesting. You won't allow Shep to go into the ladies. Okay. Could in the previous game. Okay. This is the actual like lounge area. Yeah, much nicer for them for sure. This should be the doctor's office.
Hello there, Commander.
How are you settling in, Doctor?
Good. I've been busy restocking supplies and running diagnostics. It's
Good.
nice working alone in a fresh lab. I get to set up everything just the way I want.
Perfect.
Anyway, now that you're here, I'd like to examine you.
Why?
Do you have concerns about my health?
You have an extensive number of cybernetic implants.
I died. Cerberus spent a fortune bringing me back.
I know. I just want to make sure everything checks out. It'll take no time.
Is this really necessary? Okay, well, we'll get a, once over from the dock.
It doesn't hurt to be safe. It won't hurt, will it?
No, nothing.
Why are you serious on that? Why would it
I just
hurt?
need to run some implant diagnostics.
You ain't scared of pain,
Immune
shit.
system. Your implants are doing quite nicely. Little sign of rejection. Keep up your current outlook and your scar shouldn't return. Thank you for indulging me. Everything looks fine. May I help you at all?
Do we have enough medical supplies?
Luckily, the med bay was one of the first areas the retrofit team stocked. That's fortunate. Who knows how long we'll have to be self-sufficient.
Indeed.
How does working on a military vessel compare to your Citadel clinic?
It's a completely different experience. I like that I have fewer patients under my care. I can really focus and get to know each person. But the workday never ends here. I don't get to go home. I'm always on call.
Yes.
But you're making a real difference. So by being here, I'm making a difference too.
Yes.
Do you have any family?
My parents are on Earth, Geneva. The news isn't good.
No.
I'm sorry.
They're dead.
But my brother is safe on the Citadel. I'll count my blessings where I can.
Just let me know if you need anything.
I will.
All right. Oh, reassign power bonuses. Ah, okay, so you just come here if you want to respec. Okay, interesting. Reassign powers. Okay. There's a full stop. Oh, this is that. This is the robot, android, whatever you want to call it, thing that fucked up Ashley. We took its body with us after we killed it. Was that a creation or at least worked for the elusive man? So I don't know if we're going to be using that somehow to our advantage at some point. So this was Miranda's office / quarters in the previous game. They obviously completely changed it up. It's a lot of screens. Edie's room.
Greetings, Commander
Oh,
Shepard.
Glyph. Who the fuck are you?
Huh.
What the fuck are you?
What are you?
I'm Glyph, a VI assistant to Dr. Tassoni.
Oh,
I help her sort and catalog
it's
collected
Laura's
data.
office. Okay.
She's asked me to draw your attention to a terminal connected to her information network.
Okay.
It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
Okay.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you've found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices.
Okay.
In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Will do. Okay.
You know, I was hoping this...
Intel terminal sort of upgrades. None. Okay, so...
The meeting was less than ideal.
I'm shocked. You counsel...
At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist.
Right.
But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
What?
Indeed.
Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
Liara? What is all this stuff?
After you left for Earth, I had the chance to track down the information trader who'd kidnapped my friend. It wasn't easy, but I found the Shadow Broker and took over his information network.
Wow.
You're running that from the Normandy?
So does that mean that Liara is technically the most well-informed individual in the entire galaxy, if that is correct, then?
What I can. Not all of the old broker's networks remained intact, but I have agents.
So you took over as the galaxy's most famous information trader?
Notorious might be a better term.
Yep.
At least it means I can help research this Prothean device.
Okay, well, it's definitely not going to hurt, is it?
It's far too dangerous to use until we understand it.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
The thought means a lot, Liara. Thanks.
You're welcome. And since I didn't mention it before, it's good to be back, Shepard.
Good to have you back, Liara. Yeah, we tried recruiting her in the previous game, and she's like, no, I'm far too busy.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Okay. I think that seemed too important. Okay, so this is where Liara hangs out, and in fact, this is her room. They've got a bed and everything. There we go. That's where we come for upgrades. Okay, kitchen. I guess the guy died who was the chef from the previous one. Okay, so this is the power source, if not the engine. Guess so. Right, okay. That's the crew deck. Let's check out engineering. I'm trying to remember. I don't think he had a girlfriend or anything in the in the first game. Did we? Am I just so fucking mindless that it's like no big deal? But yeah, in the previous game we got with freaking Tali, which was kind of disappointing. She's like, let me take my mask off, and we didn't get to see her face. And I thought, that's literally why I was in a relationship with her, right? No, it wasn't really. I just like her accent. But and now I'm like, oh, looks like we've got a comfy bed there, Liara. You want me to test it for you? God, I'm such a creeper.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chalk was contacting me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors.
And I said
refused.
no.
I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
You owe me! Flon.
Your Alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm terrible. I honestly don't remember that he got in any relationship with anyone in the first game. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I'm trying to sort my chair out over here, which is not a euphemism for sorting your life out, but it might as well be at this point.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Safe?
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Wow.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Carry on, Adams.
That's
good. Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, another model ship. Probably not important. Another model ship. Model Sovereign? Oh, a model of him, do we? Oh, it's the reporter lady.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for, exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
An Elcor cry? Why? I don't think I assume she means proverbially. She shouldn't make no Elcor cry. Be like, this one feels very sad right now. Really? Okay, so that's everything. For some reason she's down on it. I guess there's just no room up for her up on crew deck, I guess. But yeah, if you can put out stories about what is going on at Earth for the whole galaxy to see, that's gonna only help our cause, isn't it? So.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant. What have you got?
Dios, straight to business without even a hello? You two need to chill out.
So you
James.
do care, Mr. Vega?
James, you need to not, you need to respect the chain of command and not be... Just because you've got, like, gigantic traps doesn't mean you can just stomp around doing whatever you like.
Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
Now, that is handy. Are they literally just... You can have, like, a one-stop shop here on your own ship? Where if you need buy new stuff, you just don't need to, like, run around. Go, oh, let's go to this planet, let's go to that planet. Like we did in the previous two games, I can just literally buy everything right here. That's cool.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
Okay, so I have to find the store first, and then I can access it here. That's fair.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy.
But okay. But there's basically going to be a small fee for the privilege. Okay.
So it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
Right. Okay.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up.
But I'm going to assume that it's the cost will be minimal, so it's not what. So you like if you do remember that you need to buy something from somewhere, you can just buy it from here. It's gonna be like 10% markup. I guess I'll have to. Excuse me, I'll have to wait and see what the markup is.
Chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. From my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Nice.
Do you maintain this armory?
You just said that.
I share that duty with
you literally just said that, Shep.
Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2.
Fucking James.
Not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
Yeah. It's almost like they were like, the players of the previous game were like, we'd prefer it if it was like the first game, and they were like, okay, we'll tie that into the story.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident, it practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded EZO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small EZO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Okay, so we don't have a ground vehicle, is what you're saying? Which we didn't in the second game. Oh, wait. That's going to be about his family, at least.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
Not anymore.
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Damn. Sorry, dude.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. Buy Medigel upgrades, buy shotgun, pistol, sniper rifle, and assault rifle mods. Armor also available. Weapons and armor as well as shotgun, sniper rifle, and assault rifle mods. Okay, let's have a... Okay, so already got that. Right, okay. So, I think I'm going to guess... I don't know if it's correctly. Yeah, fuck my life. I'm looking at the price, and it literally... I'm like, I reckon that if it's 4,400, then it's a 10% markup. It literally... it literally says 10% markup above the list. So it says remote Citadel access, so I assume I could go back to the Citadel and I've missed these. Yeah, because I found the shop that sold these. Not that I'll ever be able to afford these, but that's a fabrication. So unless I'm rolling in money, then it's better to get. So that's a magazine capacity. So I assume that these upgrades, when it says upgrade, it's not a mod. It is literally all your pistols from now on will get that benefit. So it's melee damage, piercing. Okay. Oh no, so that's a mod. So maybe that is a mod. I don't know. Assault rifle stability. My god. Magazine upgrade. Spare shot capacity. Thermal clip capacity. Okay. Spare shots. I've never heard it called that before. Inferno armor. Wow. Okay. It's like a whole armor set model. Right, okay, so I do have 25,000 credits, so I could buy some of these, but if they're just mods, I'll probably find some of these, right? They're not strictly, like, a permanent upgrades, are they? And I'll probably save money, and in theory, I would want to, like, go to the actual store. Weapon upgrades. Ah. Okay, so these are the actual upgrades here. Right, okay, so everything from those stores must have just been mods, right? Unless I have to... I don't know, so what? Why can I get these? I guess I should do it. Let's see what happens. Oh, you can upgrade them indefinitely. Damn, okay. And they're all damage, ammo capacity, and presumably reducing the weight, so, I mean... Okay, let's focus on the sniper rifle at the minute. Okay, now. Okay, and then a fourth one. Okay, so yeah, it's got the... Right, yeah, so it's got the number there next to it. So we have... So are we buying... I'm assuming we're buying rank 2. So now we're going to pay 5,000 to buy rank 4 on the sniper rifle. Oh, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Right, okay, so we just bought rank... 5 on the sniper rifle there. I guess I'll save my credits, so I'll just rinse my credits. And we'll see what kind of difference that has given us. A weapons bench. I assume this is where we apply our mods. Okay, I've got no context to what it was like before, but yeah. So it's tier 5, and obviously everything else is just tier 1 at the minute, but hey ho, never mind. Yeah, I don't know what these challenge things coming up are, whether Okay, there's another model there. If we get something for those, or they're just kind of like in-game achievements or something. There's James fucking working out because he didn't know how to do anything else. Hey, Shep, should you like my chest?
Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
It's my ship. I go where I want and talk to whoever I want.
Including you.
Fair enough. Not sure what there is to talk about.
I can't help staring into your traps.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that.
My traps made me forget.
Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
What?
Yes, I can, Lieutenant.
Oh, you want some punch?
You
You want some
rank on me, boss? We're just soldiers down here, no?
Sure. But this soldier will clean the floor with you if you step out of line.
Yeah, this guy.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
He's far too familiar with, like... you know, he should be, like, saying sir. He's just like, Shepard.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
Why are they doing this? This is so weird. They're just bromance by having a fist fight.
Nice.
What do you mean, was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
So it's all your fault, Shepard. People died because the things I sacrificed didn't mean shit because you were doing a better job than me. God damn you, Shepard. Is it? If only I was a real man, Parrot, I would I would know this. I don't have the muscles for it, apparently.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
He's blaming us.
I do.
You're a shrink too?
Yes. No. I'm Commander Shepard. I'm everything.
But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
I don't want to be alive. You can't make me.
You don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe. I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
Maybe you are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, loco.
No nicknames, Lieutenant. Okay?
Your ship, your rules. Your loss.
Ah! He wanted to give me the nickname Loco. And he's like, oh, it's your loss. What the fuck? Have I just blown it with James because I was? It's like, look, if he wants sexy times with me, understand that, you know, Shep's going to be the daddy. Just because you've got big muscles doesn't mean you're in charge, James. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. So he's got some trauma, but he's going to work through it. It's just a bit, you know, PTSD. Well, no, understandable. But yeah, hopefully I've not ruined my chances with him there because I was like being, you know, forceful. But yeah, look, here's the thing. The way I like to play Shepard is obviously I like him to be a good guy and care about people, but he, you know, he has to be in charge. He has to take charge, and you know, you can't have like one crew member who's like being buddy with you and like dropping fucking nicknames and shit. Hey, Loco. Everyone else is like, Commander Shepard, sir, and saluting, and he's like, hey, Loco, how you doing? You want to get sweaty and bloody and roll around on the cargo deck floor with me? And everyone, the rest of the crew's like, what the fuck is going on here? Right? You'd be like, no, you will call me Commander Shepard while I'm smashing you. Right, exactly. So maybe he'll actually go for that parrot. So he's like, hey, yeah, Loco. And he's like, you know, and you know, if we'd been like, oh, yes, James, give me a special nickname, he'd be like, oh. If we're like, shut the fuck up, soldier. Don't you dare. You do what I say. And he's like, oh, okay. I like a big, strong man. But we shall see. We shall see. Now, you probably see me, Parrot. I'm just like, whether the game lets me or not, I just try to be, you know, galaxy slut and see what happens, you know? Which usually involves the game will force you to have a relationship with one character, or it just doesn't go anywhere because everyone just goes, this Shepard, he's just a fucking slut. So I don't want to get his like space herpes. So I'm just gonna, you know, no, I'm not nothing to do with him. So we shall see. We shall see.
Commander.
Obviously, the best result would be, you know, harem Shep, but you know, I don't think that's going to be an option. Fortification unlocked, available in medbay. Oh, we unlocked an ability because we. Oh, is that because we got a certain level of Paragon? Maybe. Might be. It looks like yeah. Maybe. I think maybe we did right. Is that? Okay. If I have to go and spend points on that, or do something to get that. Let me just head up to medbay to check that. The Galaxy Slut is one of your favorite anime. I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually the name of. And if it is, I will, obviously I need to go check this out at some point. Anyway. So let's have a look. Okay, so that's to fully reset them. Ah, there we go. Reinforce armor using protective Foucault currents. I don't know what the fuck it is. Purge the current and send its charge to your gauntlets for increased melee damage. Slow down power use. So that's the one I just buy. So it's just an extra power he will have that we can upgrade. It's not replacing something, right? That being said, it's 5,000 credits, so it's not like I'm hurting for stuff, but I am hurting for money right now, so I'll just remember to pick that up later. Okay, So we've looked around the ship. We've spoken to everyone who's with us currently. It's time to get to the galaxy map. Let's have a look. Now, assuming it's not going to have the same resource gathering mini game like it did in the previous game, because while I kind of like that, it eventually felt redundant and was kind of like just a bit of a time waster. But okay, clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using Normandy's stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage and valuable intel. Which are presumably are these ones, right? Yeah, fucking hell. Which Exodus cluster presumably is Earth, right? No? Okay, that's where we need to go for our main quest. That's where the Citadel is in this section. And presumably where we are right now. Okay. And that's our, I assume, Cerberus Lab, I assume that's our side quest. But if we are here, let me stay here for a minute, see if there's any like little planets we can go to. Although I guess, judging by we went through the relay, yeah, we shall see. Anyway, Normandy's the new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Uses this to uncover war assets. Yes, please. Artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. Oh, shit. If a Reaper enters the system, you don't flee and wait until they have completed a mission. Or you have completed a mission before returning. Oh, wow. Okay. There's not actually anything in this system, though, is there? Let me try the scan. Nothing. Okay. Okay. There's nothing I need to really worry about here. Okay, let's just head over to this system here as it's nearby. And there's no reason for us to be here specifically, just to get a vibe of a non-specific system. Okay, a little planet there. Right, fuel depot. And we've got all sorts of random other planets there. So we've got a fuel depot. And we're fine on fuel? So what's the... Oh, okay, that's our credits. Right, yeah. Okay. Okay, let me just go to these planets and see what we can do. Pito. Hello. Okay. So, no mining yet, by the looks of it. Okay. Right, again, nothing. Nope, okay. It's curious that they put all this effort into the journal entries if you literally can't do anything with it, you know. Oh, Surcash, this is the Solarian homeworld, is it? Okay, interesting. No, so it seems like going to any given planet is not a thing that matters. Okay, and we've done a scan, and that's done precisely nothing. Okay, never mind. Moving on, right? Okay, let's go and do this random side quest all the way over here, I guess. Yo, Heather! How you doing, Heather? Are you well today, my dear? Are you cold? Be cold all round, right? That's where we're at right now. Oi, Wallace! How you doing? No. So, clicking on any given random planet seems to be entirely pointless, basically. Which is fine. Okay, and that actually gets us... Right, and this is where we actually use our fuel here. Okay. Okay, well, we've learned the thing. There's no point in clicking on any given planet at all unless you have a reason to go there. So we'll click on this one. I assume, yeah, Sanctum. That sounds familiar. Yeah, land. Because we've got a quest to go here. So, have you got it all set up, Heather? Your monitor? Does it look good? I think I'll switch the armor to that because it looks more like chunky armory as we're getting in fights and stuff. And I'll leave James on that one, I guess. Yeah, that's like a science outfit. That's a fighting outfit, right? Oh, sorry, I want to get better James there. Okay, that's... It still looks very similar armor, but I guess that looks like chunkier armor. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so so it's cold, but you're right next to the radiator. Okay, perfect. That's perfectly reasonable then, right? Okay. I didn't set up their mods on their weapons. Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize that, but that's fine. We can do that right now. Except, yeah, there we go. So you can have the same. So when you unlock a mod, it's for all weapons, then I guess. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. James got 2 points. So what do we want to go for? So rip a target into shreds with a vicious blast. No, it is what's fortification? Okay. Yeah, let's just do this ammo first. I think makes more sense. Because you're using your ammo constantly, so. So yeah, I'm probably gonna. Although actually, for Shep, I want to get the health and shield. I don't know, really. Oh. Please insert disc 2 already. Maybe disc 1 was just like the install disc. Okay, 1 second. Weird. Never mind.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Well, if it's just a new monitor, it should make no difference, Heather. You just unplug the old one, plug in the new one, and it's probably the same cables and everything, and it should probably just work. Shouldn't be any too much of an issue. If you get stuck with anything, just let me know, and I'll try and help you out if I can.
Put him through, Lieutenant.
Shepard, we've uncovered a secret Cerberus lab, function unknown. We sent in a recon team, but they were forced to pull out before they got very far.
Any other intel?
We think they're using the facility to warehouse and study Reaper tech.
Yeah, of course.
We've been wondering how Cerberus is connected to the Reapers, and this might give us some answers.
We're on it.
Find out what Cerberus is doing and get me any Reaper tech samples you can, Commander. Hack it out.
No worries. Yeah, get your ammo ready, guys. There's no downside to having your ammo, is there? Oh, wrong button. Oh, fuck. No. A sniper rifle now. Got us basic upgrades on it. Oh, credits randomly lying around. 3,000 credits, I'll take those. Okay.
Will only lead to metagel advances for Hanar. Only Cerberus would call that a failure.
Right. Why is the music so dramatic already? It's like we're in a boss fight or something. No one smiles ever. And suicide on capture orders, seriously. They're called training interrogation. Wow. That sounds fucked up. Oh, they found us, have they? Wow, this sniper is snapping right now. Oh, I'm deactivating
Well, that's weird looking. Guess we found it.
Got the sample.
Roger that. Meet you at the landing pad.
No. I want to fight some more guys. I've probably got some XP or money hanging around somewhere, right? You think? Oh. Hey, Archaven, how you doing there? Yeah, I'm not too bad. I can't complain. I fucked my back up like just over a week ago, and is basically, it's like 97% good now. So that's good. But there you go, 18 XP. Oh baby, all the XP. There we go, 50 XP. This guy's run away, Shep. It's like no, I've got things to click on yet, mate. 3,000 credits. You want me to leave without picking up 3,000 credits? This guy. Who does he think he is? 4,000 credits? Come on, bro. Get it together, you know? How you doing, Archaven? Are you well, bud? No. Heather, if you're just getting a... Because your box is not changing. Your PC's the same, isn't it? The only thing that's different is the screen. Nothing will be different. You might have to fiddle around the resolution. Get like your Windows graphics settings changed, maybe. You might not even have to do that. But you know, everything will be exactly the same. Nothing will need to be moved or anything. Oh, okay. Enhanced scope on the sniper rifle. Okay. You want me to leave that behind, this guy? Wow. Okay, that was short and sweet. Oh, okay. There's something else we have. Yeah, okay, we got one thing, and now we've got to go get another one. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, shit. They're behind us. Fucking hell, these guys. Okie doke. Yeah, it's literally the easiest upgrade because nothing needs to be done ever. You just literally just unplug the old one, plug the new one in. It should be perfectly fine. There should be like nothing that needs to be done or anything. Oh, this turret stuff, right? Damn. Is it? I like that they just appear out of nowhere as well, the enemies.
It appears to be Reaper tech, but the signatures...
Cortez, second sample secure. Heading back to you now.
Oh, jeez. Get out of there, bro. We'll be fine. Obviously.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Nothing like having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy.
Anything you do about this guy? With his shield? Shoot him in the leg, I guess. Shoot him in the foot. And I did. Oh, this sniper. I used to get the bad boy sniper and
Stay focused. This isn't over yet.
I can do this all day.
oh shit. Get your cover! Did I already look around all this? Oh, jeez. It's right there. It's up on my grill. Oh, Liara got deaded. Oh no, Liara.
Cortez, do you copy? What's your status?
Engaging multiple targets. Time to come here.
Lieutenant!
Last stand, Commander?
Just stay focused and keep at it.
Oh no. Oh no, Shep. Get in cover, mate.
Do you copy?
I hope he's still alive.
He'll make it. Let's just keep the landing pad clear.
Landing pad's just out here. It's so more juicy than the second game. Like you bullets hitting the enemies, like they're like heads popping and chunks of flesh getting ripped up. It's like, wow, really?
For extraction point now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. What the? Some heals, bro. Okay, now. This is a whole thing, isn't it? Where are we at the hour? That's James up there. Okay, cool. I think we're getting out of here. Well, for like first side mission of the game, that was a bit full on. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
Good.
What was Cerberus doing with it?
We don't know yet, but whatever Cerberus
What are
is
they making out of it now,
good.
the elusive man?
Even if we can't determine its purpose, we've disrupted their experiments.
Oh,
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Oh.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility. Good work, Commander.
Cool. And oh, okay. And then the Alliance pays you for doing shit anyway. On top of that, nice. Not against that. Oh, okay. Ex-Cerberus. As the elusive man's methods become more extreme, skilled operatives abandon Cerberus to help stop the Reapers any way they can. Research data. Okay. So they haven't actually, but that's just their category there. So that got us 50 points of total military strength there. So that's good. That's good. Not against that. So what we do? Okay, it's got 25,000. So we've got like basically 20,000 credits from all of that, which is pretty good.
Soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
Right, so on that basis, I'm going to quickly buy that power upgrade that we unlocked. So I assume that's just an extra skill tree of power option for Shep. So it'll have like the first level of it, but then he can get the others later on. I assume it's not replacing anything he's already got, so that would be a bit jank, but we'll see. Okay, no, sorry. I just bought it. Yeah, there. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. It's just sat on the bottom there. Okay, cool. So I'm not gonna put points into it just yet, but the more stuff he has, the better, right? Oh, in fact, we can get the next level of this. Perfect. Melee damage bonus, not really what I want, but obviously I want the health and shields, which we're working on there. Yeah. Okay, so let's just get that in preparation. Well, and at this early stage of the game, I guess we don't have any, specific, let me just check our messages. Nope. Side quest. I think they want us to do that in our first main quest, basically. So, let's get out of here, I guess. Jeez, had to spend a bit. A fuel depot around here? Is that there, near the sun? Oh, shit. Okay. I should buy fuel next place we go to. Let me, head to one of these to see what the, consequences of just turning up where Reapers are. See what happens. Yeah, I don't want to go flying through the cluster, because obviously, Asgard is in that direction, apparently, but I'm gonna do all the fuel for it. Okay, let's just get on with the main mission, then. Which is over here. Oh, do a scan. Oh, is that what you need to do? Yeah, I did a couple randomly and nothing happens. We need to do the scan Nakuma where at specific places. Well, here, obviously. Let's just do this mission. Oh, okay. Yo, bugging. How you doing there, bugging? No worries. Hello, bugging. Alright, so you go near a planet and then do a scan while you're on the orbiting the planet, and then shit might pop up. Is that the idea? Now, what's our new accuracy? It helps aim through smoke. What's the other one though? Damage by 5%. Surely accuracy? Yeah, let me go for that. This is going to be a bit of a fucking annoyance. Is that going to switch discs like every other mission? It's almost like half of the galaxy is on disc 2. And because... So if you decide to go over to that half, you got to switch to disc 2. And then if you decide to come back to this half, you got to switch back to disc 1. Fuck my life. Seriously? That's some bullshit. Right, yeah, obviously that wouldn't be an issue on the Legendary Edition, would it? Playing directly off the hard drive. Never mind. Oh dear. Seems like they're in it as much as Earth is right now. Well, thankfully, yeah, I mean, thankfully they're not, so, well, that would be a problem, right?
Oh no. No. Palaven.
We have an old friend there.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yes.
Shepard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Commander, the LZ's getting swarmed.
James, open that hatch. All right, get in, get out. Let's move.
Right, where are we going though? That's the question. Another game for the backlog, eh? Some good red mage. As long as you play it one day, that's all that matters, right? I guess we're going this way then.
It's around the corner, past the first barricade.
Cool. I'll take your spare parts. Thank you. Spare parts.
Hold your fire, friendly inbound. Try them again. The reinforcements. And I command to West Airfield. Do you read? Nothing, sir. Not even static. Try them again.
Domestic, get your men up on that north barricade.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Barnes, find a way to get that comm tower operational.
Sir. General?
Commander Shepard, heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. General Corinthus.
I've come to get Primarch Fedorian.
Primarch Fedorian is dead. His shuttle was shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
That's gonna complicate things. How bad is it, General?
We just lost about 400 men in half an hour. We set up camps on this moon as an advanced position to flank the enemy. A sound strategy. Just...
irrelevant.
Exactly. The sheer force of the Reapers seems to make them immune to that sort of tactic. The Primarch and his men found that out the hard way.
I'm sorry. That's a big loss for everyone. Reaper bastards.
No! Reaper bastards. Red Mage, yeah.
So what happens
It could be
now?
like that, right?
The Turian hierarchy provides very clear lines of succession.
Right. General Corinthus?
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is. Palaven Command will know. However, at the moment, contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
Well, I'm not leaving this moon until I know where the new Primarch is. I'll fix your tower.
Thank you, Commander. I'll take care of things on this end.
All right, let's go.
Nice, the Primarch's dead, but obviously they have to elect a new Primarch, which may elect or choose one or whatever. So Shep's like, well, I'm sorry he died, but we still need the Primarch, whoever it is. So to find out who that is, they need to speak to their, I guess, the equivalent of their political command, which we can't do until we get this comm tower up. So.
Let's go.
Yeah, I need to pick up their spare parts first, though. Like that. Pistol magazine upgrade. And a data pad. Armax Arsenal shoulder guard. Pistol piercing mod. Weapon bench. Okay, let's fill it in. Okay, it's piercing, and that's right. Yeah, so it was the upgrade is a mod. Okay, so now I don't need it because good job I didn't buy that then, wasn't it? So yeah, it seems like every mod you get can be used on multiple weapons, like every character. But you have to set them individually for each character. So that's kind of good. It gives you reason to have different mods, I guess. So you could give different characters different modded weapons if you felt that was necessary. It may or may not be, but
up and on your left. This is the main barricade.
oh, okay. It's a new shotgun. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Right, new scimitar. Reduced weight, but it has more capacity, slightly more fire rate, and fractionally more accuracy, but it does have less damage. Let's stick with the katana, right? Although it doesn't have any mods on it, so maybe that would balance it out. Okay, I'll stick with what we've currently got first.
Husks at the tower.
James, walking in front of me. What's he like? Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Yeah, alright. Be alright, yo.
repair it from this panel.
Okay.
Liara, see if you can repair it.
I'll go up and have a look. If you can keep husks from climbing up behind me, I'd appreciate it.
Of course.
Here they come.
Ready, James?
Hell yeah. Let's take them.
Hell yeah. Nope. Pick the right thing. Come on, Jimothy.
Shepard, I've repaired the tower's main satellite connection. On my way down.
Good job, Liara. That was quick.
General, do you read? The comm tower is now operational.
Much appreciated, Commander. I'll contact Palaven Command.
Let me know when you've got something. I'll help your men till I hear from you.
Understood.
Shepard out.
Yeah, the shotgun seems much better in this game as well. All the weapons seem better than the previous game, honestly. Oh, shit.
Commander Shepard, come in.
Go ahead.
I have information from Palaven Command. Please return ASAP.
Yep. No worries,
On our way.
I mean, obviously, the sniper rifle is great, but it's not probably the best weapon to be using against husks, because they just, like, run at you.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
I need someone. I don't care who. As long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Hello.
Garrus.
Vicarian, sir. I didn't see you arrive.
At ease, General.
Good to see you again. I thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose Palaven. I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
James, this is Garrus Vicarian. He helped me stop the Collectors. He's a hell of a soldier.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Liara.
Good to see you in one piece, Garrus.
General Corinthus filled me in. We know
His
who
face
we're
is
after.
healed up quite nicely.
Palaven Command tells me that the next Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
Victus. His name's crossed my desk.
Know him, Garrus?
I was fighting alongside him this morning. Lifelong military, gets results, popular with his troops. Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted strategy.
Huh. Interesting. So I'm just going to catch up with you. What you guys said here. Telenko. Hello there. Sorry, apologies if I missed you there. Did you enjoy Final Fantasy VII? Amazing, right? Hmm. Oh. This is our last game we played. We had no issues with it at all. Right. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have any. We don't have any issues or anything. Nice emo. Yeah. Yeah, tell me. So anyway, back to the game. Plain loose. Yeah, well, yeah.
On Tetris, during the uprisings, his squad discovered a Solarian spy ring about the same time the Turian separatists did.
Okay.
Rather than neutralize the ring, he fell back. He even gave up valuable fortifications, which the rebels took.
Right.
Then the rebels.
So what? So he didn't have to sacrifice his own forces.
Attacked the Solarians, and when both groups had worn each other down, Victus moved back in. Didn't lose a man.
That's kind
Bold
of smart.
strategy, but wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Right. Okay. So he does whatever he thinks best, regardless of what his superiors are telling. You're telling him to do. I mean, I'm not against that.
Primarch Victus. That should be something to see.
You think he can get the job done?
We both know conventional strategy won't beat the Reapers. Right now, he could be our best shot. And I trust him.
You trust him, Garrus?
Okay.
I trust him.
Let's get him on the shuttle and get out of here.
Commander! Shepard, come in!
Can this wait, Joker? We're in the middle of a war zone.
Right.
We've got a situation on the Normandy, Commander. It's like she's possessed. Shutting down systems, powering up weapons.
That android.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it. Garrus, you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster.
Was that like a non-thing? Was that just to remove Liara from your party so Garrus could come with you?
A flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming harvester! Headed for the airfield!
Whoa. Nice.
General, tell Primarch Victus we'll rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing dropped off. Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
I wonder if Garrus is going to stay with us. Let's hope so. Okay, he doesn't have an ammo power at the minute, but that's fine. This way? Oh, let me get that go. No, not this way. This way? Oh yeah, there we go. I'll click the stick to get a bead on where I'm going.
Is that you breathing so hard?
Adrenaline's better than oxygen any day.
Oh, jeez.
Just me? Or do those Reapers look like Turians?
You're right. They do.
Which is kind of weird. Oh. Also fine. Yeah, I probably want to get in cover, Shep. Oh. Fucking hell. Idiot. No, I probably want to switch to a weapon. Having ammo is nice as well, right? I would say. Get cover, Shep.
I think we're done here.
You think so? I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna judge of that. Well, the music stopped, so that's kind of it's kind of gimme, right? Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? If husks can look like humans, and husks should be able to look like other alien species, right? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
Still trying to raise the Primarch.
it's gonna be pretty amazing. I'm kind of jelly of you guys, but I'll get over it.
On my way.
Oh, hello. Mount the turret. That's cool. If we can actually hit the enemies.
Picking them off. Maybe I can do 3 at a time.
They're on top of us. Okay, come on. Who's next?
Oh dear. Oh no, it's fun. Just about.
Yeah, like fish in a barrel.
What?
Kind of.
Heads up, here comes another wave.
Like fish in a barrel.
Okay, well I'm not against using turrets in situations. Chasing him. Okay, that was all of them, apart from this big boy.
Hell, what is that thing?
Oh dear. Oh wow. The whole thing. Brutes. Oh, I got in there. Little buddies as well. So. That's several seconds. Jesus Christ. It's first aid. Now, are these little husks going to keep coming? That's the question. Oh my god. Okay, that was a brute, but we managed.
Okay, I'm going on foot. Shepard out. Garrus.
No, don't
take
worry
me to the
about it,
last
Rich.
place you saw Victus.
Ooh, okay.
How far?
Should be pretty quick, unless we find trouble.
Well, I mean, what do you think? It's fucking just got Reapers just stomping around on your fucking moon. Lasering everybody. It doesn't seem like a good time.
Damn it. Look at Palaven. That blaze of orange. The big one. That's where I was born.
That's rough. Still have family there?
My dad. A sister.
How bad is it?
3 million lost the first day. 5 the second.
How's your military holding up?
Look around. That should give you some idea.
You're putting up a good fight.
For now. But how long does it take before the fight's kicked out of you?
Right.
If they'd only listened to your warnings about the Reapers,
Yeah.
we might have been ready.
They don't know, Garrus, do they? They don't.
Something like this.
I'm Commander Shepard, the hero of the galaxy. Listen to what I say. No. I've been right 500 different times. Well, you're wrong this time.
Shit, I hate those things. And New York is crawling with the creepy bastards? I never should have left Earth.
It's gonna be bad all over.
Leaving the fight just pisses me off.
But you're here asking Victus to do the same thing. Leave the fight to make nice in some boardroom.
This summit is the only chance we've got. None of us is beating the Reapers alone. Soldier, you okay?
Yes, sir. We'll make it.
Have you seen General Victus?
Half hour ago. In his cell.
Okay, good luck.
Yes, sir.
Just turn up and take their stuff.
Troops in that crash. 50? 75?
Not sure.
Sounds right.
Hard to see a beautiful ship like that go down.
Not to mention the men serving on her.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about the men. I was just thinking about the beautiful ship. Ooh, yeah, it was a little bit of a mini-boss, wasn't it?
That was a little closer than I'd like.
I've just got a 7 o'clock right now.
You really think this is working? I mean, Asari? Solarians? The Krogan and Batarians? Where's
It's not that easy.
The Batarians took the first hit when the Reapers arrived. Not much left of them. But the Krogan took them from giving us to the Genevieve.
Sterilize them.
Solarians came up.
And the Krogan hate them both for it.
So they won't be joining us.
Too bad. I fought with a Krogan. They're tough on the bitches.
Indeed they are. I like they do still go to the effort of adding all the codex entries in case anyone happened to be playing this and hadn't played the previous games.
Okay, double time. No Reapers taking this Primarch from me.
Oh my god. Epic music. Oh, jeez. Is there a friendly up there? Don't fucking walk in front of me, guys. Come on.
Move into the compound! Moving!
Right behind you!
Better be. You sure? Ammos. They should do. Oh, that's the one thing. They should use it like automatically, right? In my opinion. But it's almost like the music is too epic for what's going on. Not like crazily, but just a little bit. Oh, big boy. Wait, missed my concussive shot. Did I get it? Nice.
Give it everything you've got!
I'm trying, but insist on staying in cover, which I can't say as I blame him. I got another big boy. Okay, that's fine. I hope. Oh, shit. Not good. Another one?
But the tide's turning! Turn up the heat!
Okay, now, mate. Let's get rid of him at least. Alright, James got yeeted. Let's get him back up. Another one. Any more? Completely missed. Fuck's sake. There we are. It's more like it. Oh, what's this? Codex entry. Oh, what's this one picked up? Okay. Some kind of like heavy weapon thing. Fair enough. Anymore? Okay, that was fun.
General Victus.
Yes?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Normandy.
Commander, I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you out here. Vicarian, where did you go?
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank. I believe your exact words were, "Get that thing the hell off my men."
Appreciated.
General, you're needed off-planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to leave my men or my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
Fedorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
I'm Primarch of Palaven. Negotiating for the Turian hierarchy?
Yes.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
Yeah. That sounds perfect, right?
What makes you think you're not qualified?
I'm not really a by-the-book kind of guy, and I piss people off.
That's perfect.
My family's been military since the Unification War. War is my life.
Oh.
It's in my bones.
Yeah, and we're in the middle of a war. So
deceptive. Can make you seem reckless when you're anything but.
War is your resume. At a time like this, we need leaders who've been through that hell.
I like that. You're right.
And honestly, uniting these races may take as much strength as facing the Reapers. See this devastation, Primarch? Double that for Earth. I need an alliance. I need the Turian fleet.
Give me a moment to say goodbye to my men.
Of course. Of course.
Without him down here, there's a good chance we lose this moon.
Without him up there, there's a good chance we lose everything.
Right.
Look at that. And they want my opinion on how to stop it? Failed C-Sec officer, vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor? Think you can win this thing, Shepard?
We don't have a choice.
I don't know, Garrus. But I'm sure as hell gonna give it my best shot.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Welcome aboard.
Yay, Garrus.
Are you ready, Primarch Victus?
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them, not while my world is burning. But if the pressure could be taken off Palaven...
That's a pretty tall order.
We need
How do we do that?
I can't see us winning this thing without them. Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
It's one of those.
The crew.
You want to help? You need to go get the Turian Primarch. You want the Turian Primarch's help? You need to go get the Krogan. And we go see the Krogan. And we're like, you want our help? You need to do something for us.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
But the Krogan will fucking be very helpful. And they'll probably enjoy fighting the Reapers, let's be honest. Well, the Turians, Heather. Yeah, they are, aren't they? That's what I love. What the thing I probably love the most about the Mass Effect series is the attention to detail, all the different aliens and stuff.
Feels doomed to failure. We know. We've been there before.
But Madam Counselor, let me...
I'm not the only one that feels this way. The Solarian Dalatras is livid.
Some of these issues are hundreds of years old. Time to let go.
Perhaps. Still, we can't help but feel that this summit is a waste of your time, and we can't afford to have it waste ours. We must focus our attention on the arrival of the Reapers. So no, the Asari will not be at your summit.
Our alliance would be stronger with the Krogan. You need them. We all do.
Good luck, Commander, and goodbye.
Wow.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
Okay. Well, let's have a word with him then. Okay, got some credits for doing that.
Commander, have you retrieved the Primarch for your summit?
Yes, sir. But the Asari are staying on the sidelines.
They'll regret that. The time for unity is now.
The Solarians will be there, though.
You don't sound very optimistic.
We expect Krogan will be joining us, too.
I see. Well, then you've got your hands full, Commander. Was there something else you needed to discuss?
Have you pieced together how the Reapers hit Earth?
It wasn't all that complicated, really. They searched...
I mean, they just turned up, chap. I mean...
The relays and hit Artura's station before we...
Kuma is the elusive man, apparently.
From there was a short jump to the Sol system. Earth didn't stand a chance.
Sending us to the Mars archives was a good call.
Still doesn't make up for the fact that the Reapers nailed us to the wall. I sacrificed the entire Second Fleet to provide cover for the Third and the Fifth to retreat. Hell, I presided over the most devastating military defeat in human history.
How do you see us winning this war, Admiral?
By making you the tip of the spear.
I'm flattered, but the Normandy's just one ship.
And a fast one. You can move quickly, hit a target, and leave before the enemy has time to react.
It's an advantage, but can it win a war?
It's the larger principle that matters. We'll never defeat the Reapers in a full frontal assault, Shepard. So I'll find their soft spots, avoid them where they're strong, and hit them where they're not. And when I find gaps in the armor, I'll hammer them with every soldier, ship, and bullet we've got.
How long can we keep that up?
As long as it takes. The reality is, Shepard, everything I'm doing is a delaying action for you. I'm buying us time, keeping us in the game while you gather what we need for this Prothean device. So keep at it.
Has your analysis of the Prothean device turned up anything?
Nope.
The R appears to be right. It's a weapon of some sort. A big one. Beyond that, we really can't say, other than it's going to be a hell of a thing to try and build.
Do you think it's risky, building something like this when we don't even know what it does?
To be honest, the thing scares the hell out of me, but the Reapers have forced our hand. 2 centuries ago, scientists faced the same problem in the Second World War. They weren't sure what the atomic bomb might do. Some thought it could even ignite Earth's atmosphere, but they did it anyway.
Any updates on Cerberus?
There's still the wild card here. Hitting the archives on Mars suggests they're after the same thing we are. A way to defeat the Reapers.
The elusive man implied as much. You'd think we'd be on the same side, now more than ever.
Cerberus has never played by the rules as we know them. I don't know what their agenda is, but it has nothing to do with humanity's best interests.
The elusive man talked about controlling the Reapers. He seemed to think that's how we win this.
He's wrong. Dead Reapers are how we win this.
Doesn't mean he won't try.
I saw your report on that Cerberus soldier you found on Mars. If the elusive man is good at one thing, it's finding new ways to subvert science. It's never worked for him before, and it won't now.
Okay, that's everything.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
Commander, thank you for allowing me the use of your ship, and for going along with this plan. Garrus said he had to attend to the Normandy's weapons systems. Something about calibrations.
Yeah, it's his favorite thing to do.
Sounds like Garrus. I'm sorry to say the Asari Counselor won't be joining us. She thinks there's too much bad blood with the Krogan.
She may be right, but there'll be a lot more blood. Real blood, if we don't try.
When you put it that way.
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know. Is there something else I can help you with?
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements. Can I still count on your help?
If the Krogan help us on Palaven, then I give you my word.
How is it being the Primarch?
Not what I imagined. The battle of all time is happening on Palaven, and I'm light years away, reading casualty reports in the millions. If I'm going to die, I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
I understand. Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm not surprised. Garrus speaks highly of you. You never asked to be a leader, yet your people will die if you refuse. We find ourselves in similar circumstances. Let's hope the spirits grant us the strength to see it through.
Let's hope so.
How are things on Palaven?
Fucked.
The casualty reports are staggering. The Reapers are using our own tactics against us. Destroy the enemy with overwhelming force.
I've seen the same on Earth.
The strategist in me admires their brutality. The Turian in me knows I'm watching the destruction of 15,000 years of civilization. My civilization.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
Oh.
Commander, Edie just went offline.
We'll get her fucking back online, mate.
I don't know. She's not responding. I can't access the AI core diagnostics. You better get down to Deck 3.
No shit.
Commander, comm systems are going haywire. Whatever's happening is centered on Deck 3.
See if you can get to Edie. I'll check the AI core.
Well, the AI core is where we stashed that dead robot thing that fucked up Williams. Maybe that's come back online and is messing around with people. Or the situation.
Automated systems have the fires contained. It should be safe to enter. Follow your
Joe,
lead.
what's that sound?
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire or something.
Could be an electrical fire or something. Well, yeah, it could be or something.
Going in. Edie, talk to me.
Adam's like, let me blast my fire extinguisher everywhere, even though there's no actual fire right in front of me. Oh, you don't think Edie's like taking the body of that robot?
Is there a particular topic?
Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's cool.
Shepard.
Yes, you and I making out right
Edie?
now.
Yes.
You're in Dr. Eva's body.
Not all of me, but I have control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
A transition? You blacked out on us for a while there.
Correct. When we brought this unit on board, I began a background process to search for its information on the Prothean device. This eventually triggered a trap. A backup power source and CPU activated, and the unit attempted physical confrontation. Fortunately, I was able to gain root access and repurpose it as I saw fit. During this process, it struggled. Thus the fire.
Well, if it means having full access to the Prothean data in its head, good work.
I reasoned along similar lines.
So if you're in there, are you still in the ship?
I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range.
Are you planning to take that body somewhere?
Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support.
You mean you could come with us?
Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach.
Before we do that, I need you to guarantee this mech doesn't have any more surprises in it. Run whatever tests you can. Then we can talk about using it in combat situations.
One moment. I am running trials. Complete. I can send you a full report if you wish.
Please.
However, My first step should be restoring functionality to the Normandy, to reassure the crew that all is normal.
Just don't be surprised if the crew is a little wary of your new body. It was shooting at them a little while ago.
An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
On that, we can agree.
I'll bet he will. As he basically is in love with you. Okay. Well, I guessed that like about 5 seconds before it happened. That's cool.
Commander?
Yeah. You got nothing to say about that, Doc? Alright. ED's got a body and is going to come on missions with us, which is curious. Guess we'll speak to Garrus. I assume this is where the weapon systems are, right?
2 of our dreadnoughts have been lost in a matter of hours.
Yes, but
I know, Primarch. I'm seeing the same numbers myself. They
usually
don't
it is,
look
I think, yeah.
We have to turn this around, and fast.
Well, you can trust Shepard, sir. If anybody can get the Krogan to cooperate, it's him.
I'm counting on it. Turning to the Krogan is either the best or worst idea I've ever had. There's no in between here.
No.
You did what you had to. I would have taken the same risk, sir.
I appreciate your confidence, Garrus, though it could just mean we're both idiots. That will be all.
Garrus. Didn't waste any time getting to work, I see.
Why would he?
After what I've been through lately, calibrating a giant gun is a vacation. Gives me something to focus on.
We're gonna need you for more than your aim.
Oh, I'm ready for it. But I'm pretty sure we'll still need giant guns. And lots of them. What you saw back on Palaven is proof of that. Still not convinced I should have left it behind.
There was a boy back on Earth. Couldn't have been more than 6 or 7. I watched him die as the Normandy escaped the attack. Somehow I'm still alive. And he's not.
Well, you're a bad man soldier, Shep, and he was just some little kid who got on the wrong shuttle.
Being right about the Reapers has never felt much like a victory, has it?
We both knew this fight would be tough. Damned if the Reapers haven't delivered.
At least my government listened to me. Or pretended to. They finally gave me a task force as a token to shut me up.
So you're their expert advisor now?
Just followed your example, Shepard. Yell loud enough and someone will eventually come over to see what all the fuss is about. Not that they'll actually do anything about it.
Until hell shows up at their door. Then they put you in charge.
Oh, that's true. That's true, because when you first see that little kid, Shepard's like, come here, little kid. And the little kid's like, no, man, go away. And now he's dead. So...
Vector and C-Sec agents running and gunning outside the lines, making it up as
you can try your best, right?
We're actually respectable now.
No.
We've lost enough friends trying to make sure this day never came. I'd say we've all earned some respect.
Then the first Reaper we take out with this gun, it's in their honor. Just give the word.
Here we are.
Something else you want to talk about?
You mentioned you still had family on Palaven.
My father is there. Sister, too.
How long has it been since you heard from
sister
them?
Single?
Long enough to be worried.
Yes.
I'm sure they're okay.
That's the thing about getting old, Shepard. The platitudes get just as old.
Right.
Pretty soon, blind hope is all we'll have left. And I hate being blind.
I know you don't have any illusions about what we're up against, Garrus. How do you rate our chances?
I know it looks bad now, but I think we can win this, Shepard. For the first time since we met, we're not alone in the fight. It's something I learned long ago in C-Sec. An imminent and painful death has a way of motivating people. Instead of questioning your every word, whole civilizations are going to be begging you to save them.
After what's happened to Palaven, you still believe that?
I didn't say there wouldn't be casualties. It's something Turians are taught from birth. If just one survivor is left standing at the end of a war, then the fight was worth it. But humans want to save everyone. In this war, that's not going to happen.
Indeed.
So what's this Reaper task force you've been running?
After the Collector base, I knew time was running out. For all of us. The Citadel Council was a dead end, so I did something I never thought I'd do. I went to my father.
That was a problem?
Well, he used to work for CSEC. Very methodical, by-the-book kind of guy. He railed against people who bent the rules, which was usually me. But he still had heavy pull in the Turian government. The Primarch, well, the old one, was a friend of his. So I went to my father and laid out everything we knew about the Reapers, from Saren all the way to the Collector base.
I'm not sure even I'd believe it.
I had to admit parts of it sounded crazy. Working with the elusive man, attacking the Collector base. But my father just listened. It's what he did in his days at CSEC, putting together all the pieces. If the connections were there, he wouldn't deny them. And he saw what we always knew. The Reapers were coming.
I'm glad someone finally agreed.
He did more than agree. He took it to the Primarch.
I like his style.
Except the Primarch wasn't as convinced. My father kept pushing and finally got him to commit some token resources. And if you call them a task force, it sounds like you did something about it.
What did you do with it?
As much as I could get away with. And a little more. We hardened our lines of communications, expanded emergency stockpiles across the colonies, improved our early warning detection protocols.
You think it helped?
Yeah.
I'd like to think it bought our fleet some extra time. We'll know when this war is over.
So you can vouch for this new Primarch?
Well, even if I couldn't, you go to war with the army you have.
Will he live up to his word?
I've never known Victus to lie. Play fast and loose with strategy, maybe, but betray an ally. Not his style. And if he did try, well, we'll just find another Primarch.
I noticed generals saluting you, Garrus. How far down the line of succession are you these days?
Let's not go there.
Primarch Vicarian, honored war hero. Somebody's gonna have to rebuild Palaven when this is over.
Yeah, somebody who knows how to hold a hammer.
That's all for now, Garrus. It's damn good to have you back.
Wouldn't miss this fight for anything. Now, I'm sure somebody screwed up something down here. I want to get the old girl back in fighting shape.
Ooh, armor-piercing ammo. Admit me. Okay, now this is what I need to check. So now, if I buy that for Shepard, does that mean that I have to replace it? Is it replacing it? It is. So I've kind of just wasted 5,000 credits doing that. Because it looks like I would have to pay another 5,000 to get it back. It's not like you're paying 5,000 to unlock them. You're paying 5,000 to equip it each time. Which is a problem, but it's what's done is done. We learned a thing. Okay, so 4 points. Health and shield bonus, 15%. Yes, please. Okay. But who knows? Maybe in the scheme of things in the whole game, 5,000 credits is negligible. Maybe. Oh, speaking about credits, okay, yeah, we've got 40,000. Okay, well, I probably want to... Is it right down the shuttle bay? Yeah, isn't it? Do the weapon upgrades. As we've got 40,000 credits. That seems reasonable, right? Oh, we got some... I think we picked up armor pieces as well, right? Yeah, I would think I would want to, head to the Citadel to buy those. Okay, well, personally, I'm using the Vindicator. So, well, maybe I'm just going for the Avenger. That'll be better. Yeah, so upgrade the Avenger. We're using the Katana shotgun, so let's go for that. I guess we'll do all of these eventually. Getting these seems to be more appropriate right at the moment. And let's say I've already spent all the points on the Mantis, but presumably we'll get a better sniper rifle at some point anyway, so... Shame it doesn't tell you how many options you've got. Okay. So there we go. If there's shoulders, we lose some health, but we get more fractional weapon damage and headshot damage. So I think surely more damage would be better, right? Yeah, don't want those though. Legs? We've got new legs as well. More weapon damage. But less health boost. I assume we're not going to be too fucked up, but let's try and maximize Shep's damage output. Oh, a new Medigel formula has been recovered from Sanctum. Find somebody on the Citadel who can use it. They said Hanar, didn't they? Oh yeah, and they've got to turn in the Prothean obelisk I was sent to. Oh no. Did I actually... I don't know if I actually... Did I actually get that? No, I'm sure I've not picked that up, right? Right, okay, so we've got to do the summit, but... Let's see what else pops up. What, I can't take them with me when the game ends? What? Don't say that, Akuma. Yeah, no. Yeah, worst game ever. I'm not playing anymore. I don't get to take the things out with me after the end of the game.
Your private terminal.
It's insane. What are you talking about, Akuma? Oh, okay, all sorts of things. Aria Taloke, I have a proposition for you, Shepard. You won't want to pass it up. I'm in a nightclub on the Citadel called Purgatory. Don't make me wait too long. Okay. Now, surely Aria Taloke was the lady who was the Asari who was, like, basically the head honcho on... what was the, I can't remember the name of the asteroid mining space station thing, which was, like, just run by gangs and stuff. That's Aria, right? Why she's on the Citadel, though? Shocking, but we'll see. Commander, I don't have to say this. Adina wants me to be a Spectre. Crazy, I know. I'm not a big... Alright, okay, so Ashley's fine, apparently. I'm not a big fan of Adina, but he can make the Spectre thing happen. He's pressing me for an answer, but I don't know what to tell him. I'm too sore to get out of bed, and this gets dropped on me. I told him I'll think about it. If only needs to do drop by the hospital. Get a little stir crazy. Yeah, let's go see Ashley then. Sender blocked. Commander, my name is John Dumbao. and with special tactics and recon. We still have concerns about your past activity with Cerberus. Many of us at STNR took your warnings about the Reapers seriously. Reach out to you because I have information that could tie agents with significant political power to the Reapers. People are helping the Reapers out. If you have time to meet me in the Citadel Embassy, I want to be discreet. Okay. It's address valid, Shepard. I've called and sent messages, but got no response. With this comm system out, I don't expect this will get through either. I had a room in the Normandy docked here at the Citadel. Are you alive? I'm at Puerto Memorial Hospital under the name Tanor Nuara. Please excuse the moniker and this email inscription in my line of work. It's unwise to advertise a location, particularly when I'm not in good health. Oh, Thane? Oh, okay. Should meet before the circumstances force us apart again. Yeah, because he's got terminal illness, isn't he? He's on his way out. Okay, and that's what's in the hospital. Okay, so we've got to see Thane as well. Okay. So first things first, we should go and... We should go back to the Citadel, right? Hey, Kira. Hello, Kira. How you doing? Omega. Thank you. Thank you. The name was on the periphery of my brain. Akuma. I was like, what's it called? Omega or something. Bro. Okay, so I have to go here and I'll do a scan. I don't know, Akuma. Nothing seems to pop up. Okay, not seeing anything else. So let's get back to the Citadel first.
Transferring your docking clearance to an Alliance official.
Okay.
Figures. Finally back in action, the Alliance already wants us tagged and collared.
Just our way of welcoming you back, Flight Lieutenant.
Yes ma'am. Requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted. Would you like private transport arranged?
Oh. Is that... I wonder if that means they'll, you can... go, it was just like fast travel you there? Let's try.
I need to get to the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
I'm thinking that's, yeah, so you just get the, when it says private transportation, it just means, do you want to fast travel to a specific area? Which makes sense. But Kira, how are you doing today? Are you well?
Yes, I know your stock of modified metagel is low, but... No, you don't understand. This isn't for...
I found this metagel formula and figured you could make good use of it.
Where did you find this? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Yes, we can put this to good use. Thank you.
Oh, the Hanara and the Drell have joined us, apparently.
No, it's fine.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the VI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him. The name is what it is.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'll cut you a deal. You buy us 90 million credits worth of life-saving equipment, and you can name the hospital whatever you want.
No. Now the truth comes out. My job here is done.
The fuck? Oh, here we go. This is the thing I missed. Obviously, I don't have enough credits at the minute, but that's fine. So this lady is salty because of the name of the hospital.
Welcome to Certain.
Ooh, Medi-gel capacity. It's going to rinse our credits, but as we're here, and I definitely need it. Let's just get it. We're just going to need it, right? Right, so we've got to see Ashley, and we've got to find,
We were deployed to...
we'll find Thane around here somewhere as well. Oh, yeah. I'm not seeing it right now.
Yes, I'm trying to place a call to Grissom Academy. They have biotic AMP interfaces I may be able to adapt for Asari use. No, it won't connect. It says the station's communications system.
I'd like an answer, Lieutenant Commander.
No, she's in no position.
Has need of exceptional soldiers like you, now more than ever.
I still need time. You'll have my answer soon, I promise.
I look forward to it.
Actually, what's so special about William specifically? I get that she, in her skill and distinction, have increased a lot over the past 2 years. But why her to be a Spectre? It's, you know, surely there's other people who are just, if not more qualified. And the fact that she's like literally almost died and is, you know, still recovering in a hospital. And he's like, you should be a Spectre. And it's like, well, she can't do, even if she said yes, she can't do any Spectre anytime soon, can she? Right? So, what the fuck?
Shepard?
I have nothing to say to you.
I got your email. Made your decision yet?
On becoming a Spectre? Not yet. It's an honor and all. But I don't know. I need to think about it some more.
It's a big decision. Smart to give it some thought. Here, I picked this up for you. Figured you had some downtime.
Thanks. That's sweet. I've been climbing the walls.
How are you doing?
Good, considering. The nurse said you checked in on me earlier. Still out cold, I guess.
We didn't have time to talk. I thought maybe if you were up for it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you wanted to. You were pretty clear on Mars about where things stood.
What do you mean?
You're not a part of Cerberus anymore. Case closed. Full stop.
It's the truth.
Okay. You cut all ties. I accept that. It's just that if you're giving me orders, I need to be able to count on you.
Trust yourself? Does that mean in like... Is that him being cynical? Or is he saying, no, trust your own instincts? Saying likewise is like, yeah, you need to trust me, I need to trust you.
You can't rely on anyone. Sounds harsh, but it's true. It comes down to doing what you think is right.
Yeah.
And damn everyone else.
I get that.
Which, to be fair, that's what Shepard does. And that's how I've played him, so... That's fair.
Good. As a Spectre, that's rule number 1. Okay. Get some rest. You need anything at all, let me know.
Shepard, wait. There's one more thing. I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
What is it?
I have family back on Earth. I haven't heard from them. It's making me crazy. But I know you're busy, Shepard. We can talk later.
No, it's fine.
I've got time to talk. Who's back on Earth?
Mom plus my 3 sisters. The youngest, Sarah, was away on her honeymoon. Married a military man.
Okay, so she's not single.
He got called back in and
maybe
she was stuck alone. She called me. It's been pretty tough.
I imagine.
I was always there to protect them growing up. Even when I was off on tour, they knew they could talk to me. I told her to come to the Citadel. We could wait for news together.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear from you while I was a guest of the Alliance.
I couldn't face you, even when Anderson requested my presence. It was difficult.
It's okay. We're both professionals. We have more important things to worry about.
You're right. I'm just restless, laying here doing nothing.
So, what's all this Lieutenant Commander business?
Seems like the old Williams curse is losing its grip. Was sure I'd top out at gunnery, Chief.
You've worked hard. You deserve it. Right now, we need you back on your feet.
I'll be back. And first order of business is to shove their metal tentacles right up there. I'll fight with honor and courage, sir.
That's right, you can shove some metal tentacles around if you like. Is that what you want to do? Ashley, you do what you like.
Have you heard anything about Earth?
We have reports coming all the time on what's going on. Half are wild speculation, and half are probably too optimistic to be true.
We have to believe that we can do something.
When I thought you were dead, I lost hope. I'm telling you. But when you came back, I was ready to believe anything. I mean, maybe this problem can't be solved by some grunt shooting the boogeyman in the face. But if you think it might help, I'm game.
That sounds more like the Ash I know. We can't afford to be at each other's throats. If we plan on getting through this, we need to trust each other.
I was trying to keep the family stuff to myself, to be professional. I don't know how you managed to keep it all together.
I have my moments, believe me.
You know, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, I think that's everything, right?
I should get back to it. Take care of yourself.
You too, Shepard.
Okay. That's, see Nash there. Okay, let's look for, where's Thane?
Those prototypes are vital. We need these biotic upgrades to fight the Reapers.
Clone tissue replacement takes months. You'll need a prosthetic.
Oh no.
I highly recommend talking to a psychiatrist before the operation.
Very much for your time. I'll call you if anything develops.
Right, according to the map, he's apparently in the patient lounge, but we shall see. I didn't see him when we first came through. Let's have to speak to the receptionist to find him. Nope. Nope. Oh, he's here. Hello, buddy. Let's do some shadow boxing.
Commander Shepard. When I heard Earth was under attack, I tried to call. I never got through.
Thane, good to see you staying in shape.
My disease kills slowly. With enough care and a healthy lifestyle, it can be delayed for a few years.
Oh.
Of course, my luck.
So why the fuck are you at the hospital then? I was thinking that he's on his last legs, but no, he's actually fine.
Time has come and gone. Now I exercise because it pleases me. What are you doing here?
Visiting a friend who got hurt protecting me. Ashley.
The dark-haired human woman in intensive care. She will be starting physical therapy with my class soon.
That's her.
If she means something to you, then I will help how I can. As long as she is here, consider her under my protection.
Okay.
I appreciate it, Thane.
I am near the end of my life. It is a good time to be generous. Keppel syndrome has put most of my other plans on hold.
Not on hold, mate.
Do you know how much time you have left?
I've been to several doctors. My favorite gave me 3 months to live. 9 months ago.
Okay.
It's freeing to find no requirements placed on me. No responsibilities. No fears. It is a good end to a life.
Are you in a lot of pain?
At times. The oxygen transfer proteins don't form correctly. Your human equivalent would be hemoglobin. As a result, my blood is low in oxygen. No matter how much I breathe in, I get tingling, numbness, and that is the best of it. As for my brain, I cannot track the damage. I just experience dizziness from time to time.
I'm back on the Normandy on an important mission. Sure could use you.
Even though you're ill and in pain and getting dizzy and difficulty breathing, and I need you to go shoot some guys in the head, please.
I would not be as I was before. I need daily medical attention. And if I know you, you will want to fight the Reapers somehow. You need the best at your side, and I am not at mine.
You don't have to wrestle down Krogan and break their necks. I'm sure we could find you lighter work.
I am at peace with what I've done in my life, Shepard. There comes a time when one must rest from war and conflict. It is not your time, but it is mine.
Oh,
I wish the best for you, Thane.
And I for you. Do not grieve for me. I have good doctors. My son visits regularly. Perhaps we will keep up via the extranet now that you are free. Until we meet again, Shepard.
Okay. I was just having a word with Thane there, I guess. Okay, so so yeah, this I don't know where Strike Abyssal is. It's my frontier for the components return to science on Citadel. Okay. Okay, I guess they will come up as I do them then, I guess.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Okay, let's go meet Arya. I guess. Yeah, he was a good guy, Thane. He had some illness in the previous game. He just like some terminal illness, Heather, and it's just apparently there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, I shouldn't really ask him to come and help us, really, but just a dialogue option.
Can't believe he did that. They were refugees. Damn it, it's not like they had much left to start with.
Lost their homes, their loved ones, and some con artist swindles them out of what little they have left.
Can't believe they won't let us stop the bastard. We still ought to do something about it.
You heard the commander. No proof, no arrest. Guy filed a harassment complaint last time, remember? Gotta watch our backs.
Not much we can do with this new detail anyway. What are we, a couple of mall cops?
Yep.
Should've just shot the bastard when we had the chance.
Okay.
I know people are complaining. We're doing what we can with what we've got here, but let me finish. Our power grid can only handle so much power before it shuts down, and we can't use the backups. No, the new regs apply to the whole Citadel. Management knows this is important for morale, but we can't go over budget. Look, I'm not touching the backups. Get me a better power grid, I'll give you a bigger light show.
Assholes. Shit, they just kept coming and coming.
Yep,
And
that's
not
what I
even
do.
sure from where. Fucking hell. And poor Bilal. They didn't have to take him out like that. Brutal. Brutal. Brutal.
Okay, brutal, 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 apparently.
Hey, you ready to get this party started?
Hey, now, you're, here.
Yep.
Hell yeah, I'm here. For the next 48 hours, I'm spending as much time in this bar as humanly possible.
Lol.
Yeah, we had the same thought. So, the bar's over there, and,
Hey, is the whole squad here? Hey, guys.
yeah, we were going to, have a guys' night.
You're not invited, Mel. Cool. Oi, oi.
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so.
No.
Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Arya, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
I see. And now you've been processed. Is there anything else?
Nothing. Thank you.
Anytime.
No.
I think we're done here.
Lol.
Enjoy the show, Shepard?
Yep. Always nice to see you, Ara.
Citadel, huh?
I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
So what are you doing now?
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me.
Oh.
The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list.
Sorry, he sent his full forces of Cerberus over to Omega and just attacked it and took it from you. What the fuck?
You will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hell.
Enemy of my enemy. You know what they say, Aria?
Cerberus defeat you.
Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched.
At least you escaped to fight another day.
And that day is coming. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition.
Yes. Sorry, what's the proposition?
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting.
No, you're very smart, Aria.
It's in my interest to help you.
Yep, that's true.
What are you offering?
If only everyone was as smart as you.
On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war.
Okay.
I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals.
If they'll fight Reapers, I'll take them.
Now that's a bottom line I can respect. Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you.
Oh.
And I already have a deal with Jonas Sedaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
Okay.
You obviously don't know Bailey very well.
Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
Nah, okay. Alright, Aria. So she's lost Omega. Which she's going to sort out. She's not asking for our help to take it back, but she's lost control of the gangs. So if we do some work to help unite the gangs under her rule, again, even though she's not there, she will command them to help us fight the Reapers. Which seems fairly reasonable, all things considered. Get dancing, chap. Come on. Not exactly the time for it, but he's a pretty good dancer, right? James?
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
You don't think I like getting dirty?
What now? Come on. I didn't mean anything by it, Commander.
I want you to get me dirty, James.
What do you mean, then? See those Marines over there? None of them officers. Just soldiers fighting the war.
Right.
Yeah. They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why?
Because they fancy you?
They got all quiet and serious when you walked in.
I don't like it. Makes sense of this.
You don't seem intimidated by me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
No, I'm gonna teach you it.
But I've fought with you. I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best.
Probably.
No.
But I know you're human, just like me.
But not them?
Nope. Hell, I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
Maybe I should expect it. There aren't a hell of a lot of people who've done what I have.
And now they get to meet you in the flesh. You should buy them around. It'll impress them.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
All right, let's get drunk. Why not?
Compadres! Hey! The commander would like you to have a drink. On him. So here's to us.
Who's like us? Damn few.
No.
And they're all dead.
Lol.
It's an honor meeting you, Commander.
Thanks. But we're all in this together. Every one of us has a part to play.
True enough. Cheers.
Cheers.
Not bad, Shepard. I was hoping you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
I pressed the button, I don't know. Okay, so I think that's everything in the club at least. So I've got all sorts of things to do. So I guess I have to go. Oh no, that's blood paint in the Presidian Commons. Okay. Citadel refugee camp, and that's speak to Bailey. Okay, so it's all on the Citadel basically. Yeah, improving the power grid to find schematics. Okay. Okay, we've got like 40 minutes left. I want to step out for a minute, guys, and I'll be right back, and we'll see if we can help Aria out.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
I shall. Be right back in a minute, guys.
If you have a question, question, please
Right,
consult
sorry about
the
that, guys.
terminal for assistance.
Right, they say one of them was on the,
Area 1.
was IDN Commons. Alright, let's stomp around anyway. Oh my god, it's so fucking cold out there. Whoa.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Go with the investors you trust.
The bank. Niall at the apartments. Liara's at the Apollo's Cafe. Edie and Joker are hanging around at the marketplace. Okay. Let's have a little wander.
Soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham go to the pistol range. Oh, and Orion's always buying mods for his shotgun.
The one he's never even fired? I love our friends, but we are not combat material.
I can't sit around watching what's happening to Earth.
Okay, I'll choose who to support.
So, you want us to enlist as...
So you've got, like, so these are just civilians, and one of them is like, hey, we should step up and enlist and do something. But his friend is like, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but we are basically fucking useless. So... But look, at the end of the day, if this is truly a do-or-die fight for survival, we need everybody to step up.
Soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
They'll train you.
A biotic. Dave and Graham...
The Alliance can use your help. There's plenty of non-combat roles.
Yeah.
Thanks. Who was that?
The first human Spectre?
It's Commander Shepard.
Commander Shepard?
Yes.
He thinks we could do some good.
I do.
Okay, I'll look at that recruitment brochure.
Right.
Maybe they can
Bless.
use someone to stack crates or...
Yeah, exactly. We could literally use someone to stack crates or cook something, so yes.
Overcharging for goods, denying refugees basic services. It seems the Reapers took our culture when they took our world. The Book of Plenix demands charity and forgiveness of debts in times of war.
No.
Of course, the Book of Plenix was lost in our homeworld, and now our people have lost their way.
Okay.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Okay, weapon mods. A fish. This fish are going to die, though.
Even during times of crisis.
Blood dragon armor. Oh, this looks familiar. 50,000 credits. 20% shields.
Thank you for shopping at Kanala Exports.
Yeah, I didn't shop really, but I might do later on.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
Oh, aquarium Mark 6.
Combine. If it exists, we carry it.
Automatically dispenses food, adjusts the temperature, pH, and algae content of the water, and even talks to the fish when you're not around. Leaving you free to enjoy your aquatic friends without fear of killing them. So yeah, there we go. Obviously, Cerberus armor, but kind of also good.
Thank you. Come again.
I have no money right now.
Selling now would be unwise. I'm aware of what's happening. Offload them into the Motan cluster. And then I'd advise traveling someplace safer.
Okay.
I wouldn't go to the settled worlds. Larger colonies appear to be priority targets.
Okay, personally. Later, buddy. Okay, cool. So there's a few stores there, including an actual aquarium. I could get, and then I could get the fish.
If we switch from financial VIs to military gear, we'll lose millions.
Who cares about the money? Haven't you heard the news from Paladin?
That's what your army is for. Nothing's going to reach the Citadel.
We need to start manufacturing.
I've seen Palaven burning. Those fires aren't going out anytime soon. If you can help.
Look, Cyrus, you want to sell your shares of Walk, fine, but I'm not selling financial VIs while my homeworld burns.
Okay, let me think. We could repurpose the VIs for upgraded targeting solutions.
Right. We'd be able to use most of the hardware. The financial VI has more processing power than we need.
Thinking of going?
To Sanctuary, I mean. Rapid response flexibility. Make a fortune.
Okay. People's houses, or the equivalent. Who's Nal? Let's find out.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Blood Pack's leader.
Oh, right, okay.
Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
If this goes wrong, it's your ass.
Quiet.
Arya to look even more powerful than Crete thought. Her instructions on boarding Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, want you to know, your head will be hood ornament on my personal shuttle.
Keep your distance, Crete. So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use Blood Pack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
What? You have my word. Now open fire!
Yep. Lol.
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Arya's deal is with him.
Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've scratched my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
Yeah, I don't know if I want you scratching my back, but...
Don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Okie doke. Well, that was that. Okay. Oh, well, Terminus fleet. Okay. Blasto 6 partners in crime. Is that? Oh my god! I guess that's like a movie or some advertisement for some entertainment thing.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
They may indeed.
Still working?
One call leads to another, and here I was hoping I'd have time to enjoy the view. The last time I saw the Presidium, remember how it was all rubble after Sovereign attacked?
I barely got to see the Presidium before half of it got crushed.
And by the time they repaired it, it was time for the next invasion. Citadel hasn't seen the reality of this war yet. We should stock up on necessities while we can.
Such as?
EZO, heavy arms, mercenary groups.
Practical. I like it.
You can get started by talking to the Volus Barlavan in his office. He'll point you to some mercenaries willing to join us.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Yara.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
No.
We're in the middle of a war, and I'm just supposed to send him away every morning?
We've got to keep Jake in daycare.
Listen, do whatever is best for your family. Just do it soon. Things are bad out there.
We will.
Thank you for getting involved in our personal conversation.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Oh.
Proceeds from all purchases go to help our men and women serving in the Alliance.
Inferno armor. Okay, it's got a little model there. I guess we would want. There's a new sniper rifle. I shouldn't have spent all my credits on the other one, but let me get that. I guess even though I've got like, no freaking money. I guess I'll buy the model as well.
Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Edie, what are you doing?
Hello, Shepard.
You look like you're gathering data.
That is a safe assumption.
Anything big and world-shaking? Man's inhumanity to man? Does objective reality exist? That kind of thing?
I was running scenarios in my head to analyze Jeff's behavior. I believe he has a strong affectionate attachment to me, but he has not stated it to anyone yet. Shepard, you have first-hand sexual experience. How do you know when someone is romantically invested?
Yeah, not touching that subject. I'll help her out if she wants to have sexy times with Jeff.
Usually show signs they can't stop thinking about you. You know, asking you out, giving you presents, maybe playing music.
I lack material wants other than hardware and software upgrades, and my core programming does not assign values to music. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jeff into an emotional commitment.
No. That's not how to think of it. It's got to be natural. You need chemistry.
I see.
No.
There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state.
No, not that kind of chemistry.
No, I mean relax and do something you both like. Something simple. For example, you both like humor.
Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself? It appears to be about an amorous plastic surgeon.
Isn't gonna work. I mean, no, yeah, because Joker probably fancies her, so...
Edie, the important thing is to have a good time wherever you go. And if you're having fun, he probably will too.
Then the outcome is an unknown quantity, but you are saying I should attempt it anyway.
Yes, that's how it works.
Nobody ever fell in love without being a little bit brave.
I see. I believe you have improved my chances, Shepard. Thank you.
Lol. What the fuck?
Hey, Commander, check it out. Big news! The Blasto movie is breaking opening week records. There's also a big expose on Quasar tournaments, tips on how to make your apartment look bigger, and, oh yeah, a big-ass Reaper invasion. These people have no idea.
Yes.
When big events shake up the galaxy, people cling to what's familiar.
You say that like it's a good thing.
It's better than riots in the streets.
I guess. I just wish there were a middle ground. You know, a little less gardening advice, a little more war prep.
Yeah, you worrying about it? I don't want to do anything, buddy.
Once there's something people can do to help.
Meanwhile, they ignore the unshackled AI walking around the Presidium.
She run into any trouble?
No, she's my mobility assistance mech. Thanks to Vrolic syndrome, I'm legally entitled to bring her everywhere. Finally getting some use out of those disability benefits.
I'm sure she appreciates getting out to see the sights.
She's earned a little shore leave.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop.
All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian War effort.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Model Citadel. Oh, fuck it. I'm sure I should get some more money. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that because now I won't have money to buy fuel when I'm... Fuck it. I'm sure it'll... So it's alright.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
You're not on my appointment list, and you don't have a receipt. I don't even think we carry that version anymore.
Listen, I don't need a new model or store credits or anything. I just want my money back.
There's nothing I can do without a sales record of some kind.
So he's trying to get... He's trying to get his money back for a purchase, but you don't even have a receipt.
Warranty book from my car.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
Are you keeping this guy at work while there's a war on?
Well, it's his job, right?
Actually, I'm supposed to be on break. Contacting the family I haven't heard from in days.
Yeah. I guess maybe a war's a bad time.
Yeah.
Maybe? That didn't cross your mind the other 10 times you visited this week?
Yeah, sorry. I'll just, yeah.
I've never seen anyone so obsessed with getting a refund for a toaster oven.
What? Lol.
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Okay.
Thank you for shopping at Agor Munitions.
Welcome to Cipertine Armory. Thank you for shopping at Cipertine Armory.
I didn't. Lol. Anyway, okay. Moving on. Okay, the CSEC office.
This is problematic. Stabilize the heating units so the water temperature can remain steady. The colony's location is hardly ideal for our species. The clutch will be imperiled if we do not act soon. Of course, I will do everything I can do to help.
Okay, that gave me something to look out for from that guy. Right, okay. Got all sorts of stuff. Right, so yeah, there you go. Right, so these ones, improved power grid, heating unit stabilizers, biotic amp interfaces. There is no quest marker for those. You just find them when you're doing other stuff, I assume, and then you bring them back and get some benefit out of it. Right there, so that's going to Irian, the Volus homeworld, to find something, return it to that guy. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the Shrike Abyssal. I don't know what system that's in. Okay, and that's recover something for some random guy as well. Okay. Right, okay, so that's for the Citadel refugee camp with the Blue Suns and Eclipses. Speak to Bailey. Okay.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, wasn't he? Yeah, the fucking... Yeah, I remember from the last game at least. It was in the first one as well. Oh my god. I feel bad for him.
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted. 1 moment, please.
I mean, if it didn't work, I get that you want your money back, but... Also, I've been on the other end of that. I'm like, fucking ease up.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Yes, I have spoken to you before. Why do you refuse to help me? If it's possible that my son Bilal is alive, I will not rest until he's found. I fully understand the situation. Of course, I read through the names of the dead every day, but Please! Please. A few more minutes of searching could mean a lifetime of peace for my family.
I mentioned Bilal's name a minute ago.
Someone in your family is MIA?
My son Bilal. And bureaucratic compassion seems to be in short supply.
Yeah, well, what'd you expect?
I'm Ambassador Dominic Osoba. My son's squad returned from their mission on Benning without him. I found them drinking, but they won't even look me in the eye.
Well, he's probably dead then, right?
For any information. If Bilal's alive, we want him home. If he's dead, then we can begin to mourn him.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Either way, you will set my mind at ease.
So do I need to go to the planet they went to, or do I just need to go to the bar and talk to those guys? I mean, the journal entry is kind of suggesting I need to go to the planet they went to.
I simply want my son found.
The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once.
Good morning. Oh, hello, ma'am.
Again.
Ma'am? We've had this discussion, young lady.
Yeah.
You're to call me Teresa. Maybe my son didn't have the chance to marry you because of this damn war. But you're still family in my book.
What?
Nothing will ever change that.
Of course, Teresa.
Sorry, this lady is your mother-in-law?
Come back later during your break if you want. Treat you to lunch. What do you say?
Or is she just crazy?
I would love that, Teresa. Thank you.
Okay. I don't know. Who knows? I don't. Weird. Okay, Bailey's just down here. I need to speak to Udina, but yeah, John Dumbao as well. We need to find.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Here to talk about you releasing Jonas Sedaris.
Damn, you too? Somebody got the Council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
Yeah.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business.
It is.
Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
What makes you think she's crazy?
She was a ruthless sadist before she got caught. Her imprisonment has cracked the shell off the nut.
Yep.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies. No, freedom will only give her the chance to kill.
I'd like access to her to judge for myself.
Sure thing. I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the Council will listen to you and rescind the order. Go to the C-Sec outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Okay. I'm assuming it's not, is it back where we were previously, or? Oh, this is our Spectre place, isn't it? Why? It's like, here's the Spectre office, and it's like we don't even have. They don't even work as teams or units, do they? They're just all individuals. So. I'm assuming there's going to be no benefit of speaking to Dino, but I guess that's we're like right here.
Shepard?
No, we already said all that.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Yes, you will.
Commander Shepard, John Dumbao, Special Tactics and Recon.
I've got intel suggesting that high-level Hanar officials may be indoctrinated.
That's a damning accusation. What have you got?
Evidence of an Alliance Black Ops team raiding a Batarian research station. The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
The Batarians had Reaper technology?
The Alliance raid turned into a massacre, and the humans ended up with nothing. Your people faked a power failure to hide the incident.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintained discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians, and led the Alliance to the station. We suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
I paid off a weapons dealer, Donovan Hawk. Unpleasant man, but the data was worth it.
What do you need me to do?
The Hanar operative is now a diplomat on the Citadel. I don't have a public name, and the Hanar will go to ground if I make a formal inquiry.
So we're hunting.
I'm tracking suspicious transmissions to the Hanar homeworld. I could use your help.
Let me see what I can dig up at the Spectre office.
Thanks, Shepard. And for the record, not everyone doubted your concerns about the Reapers. I just hope we're not too late.
Thank you. Okay. So we're going to use the special Spectre computer to to do some analysis. Is that what this is? The Spectre requisitions. Alright, that's the super expensive. Yeah. Spectre level access codes can bypass privacy settings and track financial data, transit records, and personal communications for all employees in the Hanar embassy. To avoid triggering surveillance countermeasures, embassy files must be accessed on site. Nav points of consoles or access points with relevant information we tagged on the Spectre's Omni tool. Okay, let's enable that.
Shepard, I'm checking security reports. Can you track the transfers coming from the Hanar embassy?
On it.
I'm gonna try.
Any idea what you're hoping to find?
Suspicious transfers. Data usage outside the normal range for ambassadorial staff.
So we have no idea.
Hopefully we'll know it when we see it, Commander.
Okay, so do I want to just run around randomly, or...? Right. Sidium embassies, okay.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. If you have a question, please.
That's where we are, right? No? That's where we just were. Sorry, Kumi, that was from the previous one. Some guys at the bar. Yeah, where the guys were talking about Bilal. Yeah.
Arriving at Presidium Commons.
Oh, this is where I need to go for Sedaris as well, so... This goes the bank, so why you won't want to interact with me, I don't know. Oh, I can now.
Commander Shepard, I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure. Barlavon, financial advisor. We have a mutual acquaintance in Admiral Anderson.
Oh, is that right?
I wasn't surprised he demanded to remain on the ferocious battle on your home world.
That's an alliance matter. How do you know about it?
I know everything.
The information trade is more important than ever. And you need assistance for your war.
Correct.
A sizable mercenary group is offering their services to anyone who can rescue them from Reaper-controlled territory. Evacuate them, and they'll join your army.
Are you passing on the location of these mercs for free?
Their leader's offering a handsome commission for their rescue. Everyone wins, Commander. Come see me once you've completed the extraction. I'll be in my office a while longer. The galactic market is in considerable flux.
Okay. Another lead. All the leads.
Have you decided how to tell him?
I don't
no. A text message is so impersonal.
No.
He's off risking his life. He deserves more than that. I could record something, but I hate leaving vid messages. I always get flustered.
Are you dumping him?
A script. Or maybe I need to get him on a vid call so I can do it face to face.
That's the best way.
Who knows when he'll be deployed somewhere with an open comm channel. He knew it'd be hard to communicate when he left you here.
Not something important, though, apparently. Yeah, so trying to track these Hanar comms. I don't know if I just got to find like a random terminal and start using it, or it seems obvious, does it? Yeah, well, certainly can't get into any of these places.
You don't think Sanctuary... Man, you look horrible.
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris in her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Okay.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
Thank you.
Who's that spying on me now? Ah, I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
I want to talk with you before I secure your release.
Bullshit. You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll. Oh yes. You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
It'd be smart to bury the threat, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second-in-command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
Yeah.
She's a menace.
I'm gonna try and... She gave her showed her hand a little bit there. She's got a second in command. If I track them down and convince them to take over, then she's not needed, right?
Let me try to make this problem.
And Arya will be satisfied. All Arya wants is the gang to, you know, fall in line and follow her lead.
Good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you.
I mean, I might need to get her released anyway, but yeah, she's fucking... Her arrogance. What a bitch. Fuck her. Let's see what I can figure out. We're at the end of the fucking stream now already. Jesus Christ. So much stuff though. So you can't like mark them as like your current quest or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because they didn't put any markers or anything. It's a shame.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian war effort.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
I really appreciate management doing it. My husband's away on duty right now.
Oh, you're bonded with a Turian?
No, actually, my husband's a Krogan.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yep.
I just hope he knows which ones to fight.
Excuse me?
Oh, I didn't. Well,
I just was slightly
my
racist.
My husband is risking his life to protect us right now.
I'm so sorry. That was thoughtless, and I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm racist.
Sometimes I'm surprised myself. Anyway, would you like to make a purchase?
I have noticed many displays of public affection on the Citadel. The rate seems disproportionately high.
Everybody could die tomorrow, Edie. Hooking up is one of the few things they can do.
No.
I wonder if this is how the Krogan feel.
No, maybe.
Hello, Shepard.
Yeah. So. Citadel refugee camp. I don't know where they found that. Yeah. So, I guess maybe I'd go to see Bailey again about that and say, well, who is her second in command? I need to speak to that guy. Everything else, I think, is off-world, isn't it? Right, yeah. Apart from trying to... Yeah, deal with the... Yeah, find the refugee camp and then deal with that fucking crazy lady. That's the thing, you know, if we want more for the war effort, but if that involves releasing a psycho serial killer type, that's probably not. He's just outside. Outside around here. Oh, just outside that office, was he? Just hanging around. Random bubs. That wasn't around here. These guys? These guys? No.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. These purchases go toward the Turian War effort.
Huh. I can't see him, Akuma. You mean he's just outside Bailey's office? Oh, hello. Oh, I'm just trying to get a drink. I can't find what I need to do, so let's just get drunk.
Hey, I remember you. Shepard, right? Heard you're fighting the Reapers.
Everyone's fighting the Reapers.
Matriarch Athena. You were working on Ilium. How'd you end up here?
With the Reapers making noise, I figured it was time to get somewhere safer. So I moved here.
I don't think so. It's got something to do with Liara, doesn't it?
Yeah. You could say that.
You're in love with her.
Did Liara ever tell you about her family? Her mother was Matriarch Benezia.
Yeah.
The one who went crazy and joined Saren.
Yeah, I remember.
Liara isn't her mother.
Let's hope not. Anyway, she's never met her father. And, well, that was me.
Okay. Right, yeah, so, that's what they call the, they call them true bloods or pure bloods. So the Asari can basically, they're all female, but any of them can give birth, but they choose to, they obviously need a donor from the father of a genetic material, which they can get from any other biological species. Except some choose to, you know, get that father DNA from another Asari. So this is Liara's dad, even though she's a lady. Yeah, I don't know. I've all run all around Akuma. I'm not seeing it, but anyway.
You mean you were her other mother, right?
No.
No, I didn't pop her out. Hell, she's never even met me.
Sorry. If you were human, you'd both be called the mother, regardless of which one gave birth.
Well, I'm not human, am I? Anthropocentric bag of dicks.
If you care enough to stalk her, you'd be better off introducing yourself.
Yeah.
Her mother made a choice. You expect me to just pull up a chair and say hi 100 years later?
Yeah, if you want to, or don't.
This isn't charity work. She's one of the biggest intel brokers in the galaxy. And she's got some shady connections.
You trying to use her then?
Like a human commander that used to work for Cerberus. So...
I only worked with Cerberus to fight the Reapers.
And you're not with him now. I know. If you were, you wouldn't get within a light year of Liara.
What?
Is that
you
a
threatening?
threat?
Yeah. I'll fuck
I'm
you
no
up.
commando, but I've had 1,000 years to learn to fight dirty. Nobody messes with my girl. Anyway,
She's my girl.
You combine
Biatch.
her work with Venezia and... well, maybe...
That's not gonna happen.
No argument here. I only took these crap jobs to keep the matriarchs happy that she's under control.
Just as long as we're clear.
We're clear?
You should come clean with her. It'd be better for everyone.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, okay. Random. Okay. Let's leave it here, but I guess I'll head over to the next place, which I...
Please select a destination.
Would it be...
One moment.
Holton area? Where... Someone did mention about they were using, like, some kind of, like, storage cargo areas as... I guess it's only cargo, it's on the ship. Storage areas, to house, some refugees. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll leave it here and we'll get back on this tomorrow. Okay. I made a bit of progress. Okay, here we go. Alright guys, it feels like it's flown by today, but I think that's more a late start. I feel like I at some point in the near future, I don't know, near future for me could be a month from now or a year from now, I don't fucking know, but I've let my start time for the stream slip away from me. Various reasons. Sleep hours getting messed up, various injuries and just feeling tired and shit. I don't know, but I feel I might need a break from stream to like kind of reset that. Do you know, if you like your sleep schedule gets fucked up and you... I hate doing this. I don't know if anyone's ever done this though. Like, I know Wolf can relate. Like, you start waking up later and later each day. Then you go to bed later and later. And then it just has like a knock-on effect. And before you know it, like, you have like some fucked up sleep schedule. One good way to reset that is, this can take a bit, is to like do an all-nighter. So like you're like, oh, it's time to go to sleep, and then you just don't, and you stay up lots and like then you sleep more the next day, and it takes a bit to balance it out, but it can work. I hate doing it though. I feel so fucking janky, like having 2 days in one day. It feels all fucked up. Not a fan of it at all. Not suggesting I'll do that. I'm suggesting maybe the equivalent might be I might need to take a week off, which not for that reason, but you know, I've been considering just taking a little break from stream just at some point anyway, but I've not felt I'd rather put it off for as long as I need to, but we'll see how that goes. Just a heads up there. Yeah, Wolf, I feel fucked up. My worst is even just staying up too late. If I am awake and I go to bed and it started getting light, that if I'm like trying to lay in bed, trying to go to sleep, and it's like there's light coming through the curtains, I'm like, oh my God, it's the worst. But yeah, doing that full all-nighter, it feels okay for a few hours because you're like, oh, cool, I'm just staying up all night. This is kind of cool and fun. And even when it becomes like morning, I'm like, okay, no, this is fine. Let's just make coffee or whatever. It's morning. It's fine. But then when like midday afternoon rolls round, and so basically when I've been awake like 24 hours, I start feeling real fucking weird. And it's not, I don't mean like mentally from like, or like physically from a lack of sleep kind of thing. I don't know what it is exactly. So I get a circadian rhythm or something. Well, no, because circadian rhythm's like doing it with the sun, which I'm like, oh, I'm always like opposite circadian rhythm, especially in the winter. I don't even see any daylight. But yeah, it feels fucking strange to, you know, the longer that second day rolls on, it just, I don't know. I would do anything to avoid it. But yeah. But yeah, Wolf is the expert on fucked up sleep schedules. Yeah, right. I'm not a fan of it at all. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have blackout curtains, Heather, which is a problem. But yeah, I mean, that's neither here nor there. So your ideal time to get up, so you're an early bird, Heather. You would like to get up at 6:30 or 7. That's a good time for you to get up. I think my brother's, that's kind of like his get up time usually. But you've been waking up at 5. Damn. That's rough. Yeah, I guess in a perfect world, that would be ideal to assume you need on average of 8 hours of sleep, which I definitely need. I guess the ideal would be like sleep 11 till 7, like wake up at 7 and be like, oh, it's morning time. But something about that, I don't know. My psyche is more comfortable being awake doing things at nighttime. I don't know what that is. So if I were to set my exact sleeping time, it probably would be 3 to 11 or 4 to midday, or even push it back a little bit more, like 2 till 10. You know, but my problem is like when I choose to go to bed, I'm not always tired, and then I'm not actually falling asleep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, Akuma. I'm hairy enough to be a werewolf. That's just for sure. I see, Heather. So right at 7, it starts getting noisier because everyone's on the go around then. So then you get woken up then. So then that becomes your new sleep schedule. That's fair. Like I say, I don't know. There's nothing to that. I'm not against that. But I guess we're all different, aren't we, in how we feel about things. And I feel like, I'm going to say feel, I mean literally feel, as opposed to choosing what you think about things. I mean, you know, for some people, they'd feel awful if they woke up at midday. They're like, oh my God, this is insane. Because yeah, some people want to get up real early and then go to bed real early, but that's not me. Yeah, right, Heather. Yeah, this is what I've heard and experienced with my grandparents and stuff. Like my grandmother would, when anytime I stayed over a house, she would wake up and be up and about doing stuff at 6 a.m. Now, she doesn't have to be up to be doing anything, but her natural body clock would be, she would be downstairs in her house doing some cleaning or something at 6 a.m. I'm like, that's wild to me. But yeah, this is true. Yeah, it's like youngsters need lots of sleep, don't they? Because again, everyone's different, but on an average. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you greatly. Again, thank you to that other G for the raid, and thank you to Comic for recommending us. Appreciate it. And for the follow from G, and for the follow from Android 20. Also, thank you very much to Red Mage for dropping the resub. Thank you, sir. Thank you all for being here, guys. That was Thursday. That was our 7/11th stream. Hell. We'll be back tomorrow, guys, with more Mass Effect 3. So I think there's a couple of things I need to still do in the Citadel, if I can find the people. Yeah, so it seems more concise, but actually finding who you need to speak to for your exact quest. So I need to speak to that lady's, that crazy Asari's right-hand man. But there's no, like, marker. So but there's also, like, on the other hand, there's very few places they could be. We'll see. And then we've got, like, a host of, like, what seem to be side quests to go and track down. But we'll see how it goes. Obviously, I want to get as much as we can out of the game. But so far, so good. I'm kind of preferring the combat feel and the some of the side quests. The leveling upgrade systems have been a little bit more tuned from the previous games, and in my opinion, seem to fall the better. We shall see. But have a wonderful rest of your day, guys, or evening, and I'll see you very soon. Take care of yourselves. Bye bye.